Okay, one night. Big residency there. Yeah, one night a month. Solid residency. Yeah. Isn't residency like when you live there? I think it's usually like people talk about it in Vegas a lot. You're there for like a few weeks. Well, you can't see it. Self-described Palestinians, whether they're here in the United States or whether they're in Western Europe or anywhere, there's been no subgroup that has denounced what took place on October 6th. Like, it's never happened. I've never seen not one individual identify themselves as Palestinian, whether they're in the Middle East or here in the United States or here in Southern California on college campuses. Everywhere you see, nobody's ever said, hey, people are terrorists. Those are terrible people that should not have happened. They don't represent us. So I have to draw the conclusion that whether you are a Palestinian terrorist or a Palestinian terrorist sympathizer, you're not sad that all those innocent lives were taken. And that's not going on. Soldiers fighting into Israel and slaughtered innocent civilians, not soldiers. It wasn't a prisoner exchange. We got back innocent hostages. And by the way, we released a number of terrorists. Some of them were life sentences because they're very horrible people. And I ceasefire and ending of the war and everybody cheering, it adds something to the moral equivalence of both sides, and it just isn't there. I have been watching this go on now my entire life. That's amazing that the Nobel Prize just came out. And not only did it not go to President Trump, it didn't go to anybody that was brokering this ceasefire in the Middle East. All of a sudden now they have some woman in Venezuela who should get the Nobel Peace Prize. My entire life, everybody in the Middle East, that's all that happened. I mean, Anthony Brother, Anwar Sadat, Menachem Begin, Yitzhak Rabin, Jimmy Carter. Growing up as a kid, I would come home from school and watch television, and literally every day of my life, President Carter was shaking hands with somebody from Israel, and they were all excited. The Camp David Accord, you never heard about. You would have thought there was nothing going on in the United States. The whole job of the United States president was shaking hands with somebody from Egypt and somebody from Israel. That's all President Carter ever did. And they gave him the peace prize. And all of a sudden now, we have one of the most destabilizing times in the Middle East. And the Nobel Prize committee forgot about the Middle East. They had to go find some woman in South America. So, whatever. I don't care. I don't want the Nobel Peace Prize. But it's interesting to me, we just talked with Jordana Miller, and she said that for the most part, Egypt is brokering or representing Hamas. And correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't there a big fight between Egypt and Israel in the 70s that we have to have a great big shaking of hands? You know, with the Egypt guy on the one side of the table and the Israeli guy on the other side of the table, and there's Jimmy Carter in the middle doing the three-way handshake. So these probably aren't the right people to be brokering peace with. But I want to go back to that first point, and that is there is no justice. Nobody in this community of Palestinian Americans or Palestinian Europeans or Palestinians, but nowhere in this community is there any regret. And these people grew for the killing of children. So I don't know why you want to be friends with these people. I don't know why we would trust that they would keep peace. Like there's something very maniacal going on in that culture. And I don't know what it is. And until we figure it out, the best thing we can do is keep them away from us. So I'm hesitant because these people, when you hear ceasefire, they hear reload, and I don't understand why there are anybody, like why there are Hamas people. Like we should, if that's true, if they're being represented by Qatar and Egypt, then we should direct the leadership of Qatar and Egypt to go get them and deliver them to us. That's the unconditional surrender that I'm looking for. That every person that identifies as a member of Hamas or likes Hamas or is rooting for Hamas, they need to be put behind bars in Tel Aviv. No other way. So, yeah, I mean, excuse me if I'm just not all that thrilled that these people are allowed to just be here. They're allowed to be free, they're allowed to live, and I just don't think that is justice. And we are going to get together and start rebuilding for them. There needs to be an atonement. There needs to be some kind of shame that all these people that were cheering and rooting, right? I mean, there were people in Gaza cheering that innocent civilians were killed in Israel. Also, same people that were cheering and handing out candy on September 11th. When the planes flew in to the World Trade Center, there's footage, and you've seen it, of people dancing in the streets in Gaza and handing out little pieces of candy to children. This is what we're dealing with. These are the kinds of people we're dealing with. So I don't know how you can have peace with them. Former House Speaker Newt Gingrich famously said, when horrible people pledge to do horrible things to you and post it on the internet in English, the safest thing we can do is take them at their word. And I think that's where we are. So, again, there's a ceasefire. Israel will move back. But I think somebody's going to keep an eye on these people and make sure that their leadership is just completely obliterated. So that would be a source of celebration for me. Unconditional surrender, and everybody that is in Hamas or identifies with Hamas or is rooting for Hamas, they are either dead or in prison. That's it. Otherwise, it's a constant threat. You can tell it. Hey, and these people, they don't target soldiers or army barracks or army. They don't even play fair. They go after children and women, and it's just that. And by the way, did anyone notice that all 20 hostages that were alive and released today, not a single woman? That's kind of a terrifying thing. All right, when we come back, it's day 12, federal government shutdown, today's a federal holiday anyway, so it's nothing going on in D.C. anyway. But notice how we're all fine. Notice how we're all still alive. Notice how we all have health insurance. And the federal government hasn't been operating for 12 days. We'll talk about it coming up next. Lou Penrose, David John Cobell on the John Cobell Show. Now let's get the latest news from Deborah Mark in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
President Trump is heading back to Washington, D.C. after signing the Middle East peace plan. Trump departed Egypt aboard Air Force One after signing the Gaza ceasefire and addressing leaders from around the world. The 20-point plan has so far led to a Gaza ceasefire, with Hamas releasing all of its 20 living Israeli hostages and Israel starting to release its Palestinian prisoners. The president says now that food and supplies will flow into war-torn Gaza to help the Palestinians. Trump believes his plan will lead to greater peace in the region beyond Israel and Hamas. The Northeast is getting battered by high winds and heavy rain thanks to the first nor'easter of the season. Forecasters say there's also the possibility of coastal flooding and high surf. ABC's Matt Rivers says the high tide surf is humbling beaches in Atlantic City.
Jersey declaring a state of emergency for the wind and the rain, but also for a significant chance of range erosion in 12 regions.
Thousands were without power across New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut. A flood watch has been issued for LA County and other parts of Southern California for tonight and for tomorrow. The National Weather Service's burn scars are among the areas impacted. The Weather Service says there is a risk of brief and heavy rainfall that may trigger hazardous and damaging flooding and debris flows. The list of those getting sued over the deadly fire in the Palisades is growing.
The lawsuit filed by victims of the Palisades fire originally went after LAPWP, but now the lawsuit names the Getty Villas, SoCal Gas, Southern California Edison, Los Virgenes Municipal Water District, and 3 communication companies. Lawyers say that they're all partially responsible for the devastating fire. The lawsuit blames all the defendants for things like overgrown brush, toppled wood power poles, natural gas explosions, and a lack of water. Jason Campidonia, KFI News.
Crime data from the FBI shows Vernon is the most burglarized city in California. Only about 200 people live there, according to recent U.S. Census data, but it had 110 burglaries in the most recent FBI stats from 2023. It's not clear if any of the city's nearly 2,000 businesses are included. A new study finds your paycheck may say a lot about your lifespan. Researchers at the University of Massachusetts Boston found that winter adults earning under $20,000 a year died nearly a decade earlier on average than those.
Eat him anywhere else because you live at that place. You do like a show like a few weeks out of the year somewhere, or like a few. I don't know. I'm right. You're wrong. Everyone's wrong. Wrong. Maybe I'm always bad, right? I'm not successful enough to even know what residency is. I'm not like this kid. He's a burglar. Yeah, dude. Fourth wall. Yeah, same. You can always see me at the fourth wall. This one's posted by Super Smash Bro. It says 14 hours ago. Absolutely moved by the genuine and definitely not paid for top comment by the completely real human being at Art Official Intelligence. Read what the comment says, dude. I lost my dad last night. Thank you guys for what you do because it's helping me tonight. Art Official Intelligence. Dude, look at who he's had. He's helping him. 35, dude. Fire engine emoji. Yeah. Just think about it. Always gotta include fake comments on the post. This one's posted by Pharrell80. It's called For Anyone Who Gives a Fuck. He mentions an SNL gig at the very end of the pod. In deep, what else you got chin territory? Also, new crop of NY murderers. Let's see here.
This is so dope.
Shane Gillis is going to be hosting SNL. If you guys remember, he had the shortest SNL contract.
Yes.
Hired one day, fired the next. Because of a little
Bringing him back.
joke.
Here's what's crazy is how full circle. Shane Gillis is so much bigger in Saturday Night Live.
Huge.
Like, they need him. When before they fired him, now he's bigger than they are. And I will reviews his skits. And yeah, Shane's crushing it.
Yes, he is.
There's like a new crop out there in New York, right? It's like the Tim Dillons, Chrissy D's, Schultz.
Chris D. Schultz, those guys.
Tim started in New York, right?
What's that?
Tim started. Tim Schultz, DeStefano.
Mark Norman is killing. Fucking Sam Morril is hilarious.
Yeah, those boys.
Mateo Lane is fucking
Mateo's
great.
great.
Mateo's
a
fucking
monster.
great. And he sells out theaters.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Fucking. The table is growing and LA is scared, dude. Yeah. The table's getting funnier and funnier. Yeah, the red side's getting funny. I think that Gillis is like the way that he did it, getting fired and then becoming bigger. He wouldn't have been able to do that if like some people that came before him, like Shab, and he told Showtime, like, listen, Below the Belt is over. Yeah. He bet on himself. I think that's kind of what Gillis saw that, tried to replicate. I'll take it one step further. Gillis owes Shab his whole career. Wilson. I mean, that's just straight talk wireless and facts. Pull it up, Jim. All right, so this, I should just been like facts. I'm pretty sure Brendan Schaub discovered Shane Gillis, right? I think so. Yeah. And Jelly Roll. Yeah. Even without having met them. Yeah. Tote cut my brother. This one's posted by Successful Capital 217. It's called Fucks Up the Name of the Company He's Promoting not once, but twice. Then at the end, when Chin makes him do another ad, he gets all annoyed because he has to do the hard thing called reading/talking again. Back to back, cool Chin.
If you are already an O Rewards member and not receiving your rewards, just add an email address or mobile phone number. You get $10 reward for updating your existing account. If you're not an O Rewards member yet, sign up is super easy and quick online at O'ReillyAuto.com or in store at O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly. Back to back, cool, Chen. Is that a shot?
Why did I keep this in? Take this out.
This is another one. This is live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that makes sense. Like, I don't know, prep them for it or something. Get them coached. Like, hey, we're going to do O'Reilly Auto Parts, then we're going to do Progressive. So you say O'Reilly or O member, and then practice it or something before.
Are you finished?
Yeah.
Are you finished or are you done? Yeah. No, dude. He for sure told Shop that. But Shop is just like not, he doesn't give a fuck. You think Shop cares?
They're paying for this?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I don't understand. But I do understand they want to be associated with the best,
Right.
the best podcaster, comedian, UFC fighter of all time, right?
I'm wondering, like, the people at Progressive, they look at this studio, they see 13 cans of rain on the thing, and they're like, I want my company written on that. Put us right next to the Happy Hippo Kratom, because that's a good thing to have while you're driving.
Yeah. Rain, Kratom, whiskey, nicotine.
O'Reilly Auto Parts and Progressive, both car things. They want to be associated with all that. Energy drinks, drinking, Kratom, and nicotine. These are recipes for disaster when you're driving.
All stuff you shouldn't do when driving.
Yeah. I guess maybe rain will help you stay focused or something. I don't know. It's just an interesting choice by them, in my opinion.
Yeah, dude. I've never driven on 300 milligrams of natural caffeine, dude, but I'm down to try it. This one, I don't know if we ever missed this, dude, but this made me laugh pretty hard today. It's called Talking About a Perfect Storm, Bubba. Nah, B, it was like the perfect whirlwind. Posted by Guide Guitars. Let's see here.
That information coming at me at the same time that the Trash Tuesday and all this stuff coming, it was like this perfect whirlwind.
Right.
But if I would have talked to you before and you gave me the context, I went, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, man. We've all been there, dude. We've all had stuff come at whirlwinds come at us, man. You got your laptop, and you're thinking you're safe, but you're not, because all of a sudden a tornado warning or a fucking earthquake,
Cyclone.
a cyclone.
Yeah.
Fucking what's another fucking a flaw, dude. I mean, I wouldn't
Flaw,
say, I can't even think about it.
Yeah, we've all been there, dude. At one moment, you're just trying to get your dick sucked, walking a girl to your truck. Next moment, they start a podcast talking about it, and you gotta be like, whoa, this is a whirlwind of stuff I don't need.
It's woke bullshit. You used to be able to walk chicks to your trip whenever you wanted.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't talk about it. They just would discuss the podcast.
People want to talk about the woke meat in the wall. What about the walk meat in the truck? Boom. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Watch Out for That Slippery Slope. Let's see here.
Classic. So just take.
But that's not always good.
It's not. AI is the real danger. And dude, even shit as stupid as like the self-driving cars. It's like people are like, oh, it's so convenient, and it's like, yeah, well, wait till you get in that motherfucker one day and it takes you to the courthouse for something you didn't even know you did.
Correct. Or they decide you didn't.
Correct.
Takes you to the courthouse.
They're saying that they make the car that drives itself just takes you to place you don't
Right.
want to go.
So you get arrested, they get arrested, they just take over your car and it drives you to court. That would be something someone with an entire face tattoo wouldn't be worried about, right? Jelly Roll's cousin. Jelly Roll's cousin, this is Ham Sandwich or whatever his name is. He's got his arm around some weird pillow.
This is my cousin named Mike Stan.
3 of the smartest guys ever associated, or ever in a room together right now.
My brother Cameron Tripod. Let's see here.
Argentine, you can't drive to get to the hospital.
Exactly. Or you can't take your fucking money out of your account with the
Or your money expires. Or they have an
But
expiration.
there's also another way to control you. Like, electric cars is not the vibe for a million fucking reasons.
Wow, dude, I think a rare instance of everyone hitting a C-clamp there for a second.
Oh, shit.
C-clamp. And then Sean was like, oh, we're doing C-clamps, dude? You know what I mean?
These guys really hate electric cars. Shop is always talking about how, like, if you pull up in a Tesla, when they're like, no, not this guy.
Yeah.
They want a TRX, a Raptor.
They want you to flip it. All right, let's see.
another way, you don't want to drive anymore. You don't have any control. They want to set the speed limit. You just want to get in and not drive.
Right. You
Should
see
you be
that
a bigger bitch? You can't drive to
I
work.
drive a Tesla. He
Drives me
called me a
nuts.
harder cuck. He's like, he goes, you're not allowed in my truck though because you're a cuck, and my truck won't start. My truck won't start because you're a cop, and you're probably vaxxed to the max.
Because it's that culture that subscribes to electrics, whatever, but the culture surrounding it, it's the same culture that wants to get vaxxed, that the alpha males are the enemy.
It's not scared away.
It is.
Electric cars are pretty awesome.
They're not, though, in any facet.
What do you mean?
How are they awesome?
They're fat.
He's painting a narrative here, and the electric car guys are that. I don't know if that's true. I don't think it is. This isn't electric cars like Elon, right? Is it kind of like is Elon anti that whole like alpha male thing? Like I don't think so. He's friends with Joe.
I think what he's more commenting on is when you buy an electric car, before you sign up for everything, they tell you we have to invite you to this other room. And we're gonna fuck your wife.
Oh, they cuck you.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
you literally have to do that.
Do they? I wonder if you have an electric car, you're no longer allowed to drink Magic Mike.
Oh, no. Well, you
gotta read the contract, right? You sign it. If you are buying an electric car, just make sure you can still do all the same things that you can do before. I mean, alpha brain. You might be driving your electric car to work. You got your fucking alpha brain in your car, but then all of a sudden. And then the car drives you right to the police station. Yeah. They arrest you.
What is this guy in here for? Oh, he has an electric car. Yeah, and he's drinking alpha brain.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to be fucking smarter than everyone else.
30 years.
Shadow ban.
Yeah, we had the shadow ban here.
Yeah, you're shadow ban. You don't get any prison time, but no, you don't get any more views.
I'm so happy you're talking about this. Nobody talks about how when you get an electric car, in Instagram shadow bans.
Yeah.
It's just gonna happen.
It's big tech. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it's opposite actually. Tech helps you out when you have an electric car.
Yeah.
When you don't have an electric car, Instagram does shadow ban you because it's like, we can't show that. That way people will know how cool trucks are.
Yeah.
And we want them to drive electric because it's all about control.
Yeah. They're control
with a C.
Yeah. Control.
3 C's actually.
Shit, I don't know.
Your car's not fast.
My car's not fast.
Sir, by all measurements, your car's not fast.
My car jumps off the line.
No, it doesn't. They don't, though. There's gas-powered cars that do.
No.
If your argument is that it's fast, then you would drive a fast car before this.
I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't care. You're doing it because it's easy. People don't realize that we're on our cell phone, so we're limited to live on.
We need more of this shop, dude.
Yeah, dude. Philosophize, dude.
I really want to see. I would watch the show every day if you just talks about simulation theory.
This shop, you're right. Concepts in his mind. Get the photographers you're supposed to know.
Exactly.
He pontificates about things, and then you get that one quotable thing that just blows your fucking mind.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
He talks about the vax, brings up Mr. Whole Foods.
Yes, exactly. That's how that was born.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is good. Let's see. This is growth.
So you're living in that world. You get in your car, you plug in the address, it drives you there. It's just making Americans softer and
Or
softer.
just it's convenient, but you pay a price for it. Like it's just there is something about
free will.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah, the price you pay is for, and it's like everything. They look exactly the same. It's white or black. The interior's basic as fuck. There's a screen on there. I charge it.
I let a bunch of guys have sex with my wife.
It's cuck life. Yeah,
Is that what you're saying? Is that cuck life?
And then who owns all the? Don't get me started. Then who owns all the charging stations? China. So we're more reliant on China.
Here's what I
Fucking idiots. Figure it out.
Here's what I worry about. Take it easy.
So yeah, I mean he's right. Tough times make hard men, and then electric cars make cucks.
Yep.
Yeah, or ducks.
You can't put it any plainer than that. And if you need it more plainer than that, then you can just stop watching Shop then.
Yeah, if you don't understand that, dude, just fucking you're on your YouTube right now. You're about to write like a comment with your Cheeto fingers and turn your computer off.
Yeah.
Watch something else.
Delete the app.
Watch Ellen.
Yeah. Yeah, have fun watching Oprah.
Thinking shows that are on it. That's what Chuck would do. He'd be like, you know what? You could just freaking watch Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, go have fun with Full House, dude.
He has no idea what's on TV.
Yeah, have fun seeing a Richard Jenny show live. All right, so this one's posted by
Watch Law and Order, Criminal Victims Unit.
This one's posted by Panic University. It's called Imagine Being 40 and Taking Part in a Middle School Twitter Trend. This did make me laugh, so I didn't want to include it. It's Jesse on Fire. You know who he is, right?
Of course.
He's the guy that, like, dig right, shot hard.
Yeah, best friends of the arts.
Yeah.
Always right, never wrong.
Almost as hard as we do.
Yeah.
It says, can we all collectively report the fighter and the kid subreddit so those virgins can go away for good? That group has probably never touched a woman in their lives.
I like the low.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
So you're telling me Hap doesn't fuck, dude?
Oh, Hap fucks.
Hap is probably fucking right now.
Yeah. One time I did ask him how many chicks he fucked, and he was like, dude, I don't even, how much time you got? You know?
Yeah.
Same with President A Banana.
Dude,
And
he
he
used to stay in the front, dude.
You can't even get in touch with him.
Yeah, no.
His house,
Yeah.
he's a murderer of pussy.
I call him, I'm like, hey, can I talk to people? And they're like, well, you can't talk to his dick. But you can probably talk to his upper part of it because his dick's busy. His dick is always busy.
He's always beautiful.
Yeah. I'm like, no, well, I just wanted to make sure Jesse on Fire was wrong about him being, oh, he's a young virgin. BBC?
It's just like the most hack insult ever.
Yeah.
You know, it's a shop. You know, shop says real quick, I mean, check your fuck. This is that, but less intelligent, less clever.
Well, it's not over yet, B. Let's see the next slide here, dude. Because remember, keep in mind the title's about a Twitter trend. A middle school
Wait, what was it again? Imagine being 40 and what?
and taking part in a middle school Twitter trend.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go. This is the Twitter trend here. Jesse on Fire kissed girls. Dated 7 girlfriends, including Gab. Drank often in college. Had sex estimated between 3 and 1,000. That's not a good estimation.
No.
No.
How would you, that's way different numbers, yeah.
Yeah.
How could you know, how could those be your two guesses?
Well, you know how they say guys exaggerate how much they have sex?
Right.
By like 3, and then girls undersell how much they have sex by like 3, whatever. So he's saying he's had sex once, basically.
Oh, yeah. The, whatchamacallit, the American Pie rule, 3 times 3.
Yeah.
1,000.
Yeah. Skip class, who cares? Okay, so he definitely skipped class.
Yeah.
Drugs, yes. Sent nudes that never blows up in anyone's face. What do you mean?
He's saying, like, yeah, that, like, it's bad to send nudes, so he didn't do it.
So he has.
Yeah.
Got a tattoo. Do my entire arms count as 2 or like 40?
This guy is not a numbers guy. He's bad at math.
Yeah.
This is something you literally can count. It's on. You don't have to remember. You can just look. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a piercing, dick, joke, maybe. So everything else was not a joke. And that last one was maybe. Not even for sure.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, this is just, these are things you wouldn't want to admit. This is pretty cringe.
Yeah. I would like to fill this out though. Psych.
Yeah, I wouldn't do really.
Whoa, that was a jump scare right there, dude. Jesus Christ.
This is who we're up against.
Dude. Only 1,000 B. I thought that was fun. Was that fun? Yeah. We'll cut that part out. So this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Callan goes on a 5-minute rant about how bad Ozempic is while Papa squirms in his chair. But let's keep in mind, those chairs are beautiful, dude.
Yeah.
Life. And what they're finding with Ozempic is it causes stomach paralysis. Here's the other fucked up thing about Ozempic. 95% of the serotonin that you make.
It's literally in his body right now. His Callan's like, and it causes your pancreas to fall out of your ass. Sean's like, what's an ass?
He's like, who puts pancreas in their ass?
Your head is made in the gut. And because it fucks with your gut, it causes different kinds of issues in your gut because it has to stop your breathing. It's causing major suicidal ideation.
Yeah, skin.
Yeah. And as these drugs go up, right? Yeah. But you're skinny. So it works. Better to be
Sad and skinny. I'd rather be sad and skinny than sad and
dead
fat.
skinny than dead and fat.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what's
Take your
going on.
poison.
Job is an advocate for these people that are taking a drug that they need. So that's good.
Yeah.
Schaub is the voice of reason here. You can either listen to Brendan Schaub, one of the most unintentional funny people of all time, or Callan, the psychopathic, narcissist, dangerous human being, or a guy that has a tattoo all over his face.
And made a song with Ben Shapiro.
Made a song with Ben Shapiro. So, pick your poison.
Yeah, dude. Pretty obvious. They'll give him a full Monty or something like that. Yeah. One of the cups, but you don't want any of them.
Russian roulette.
Yeah.
That's a game. If Sean played that game, like Russian roulette.
I played it last year. Rally California.
That's how it was. George played Russian roulette.
Yeah, dude. Good. All right, let's go to the next one here, dude. Okay, this one's long, so I might cut it out of the episode. If I did, it just wasn't worth it. It's called Two Train Killers Crack Beats on the hashtag Hypebeast #7. Let's see here.
Daryl Austin doesn't get a little Hagerty. Oh, fake Hagerty there. Oh, yeah, guys. Are we going to play top dollars here?
Can we come on the set? Yeah, we are. That's not
Oh,
Thinking that's kind of a good douche, man. He's not that fat. What a time to be alive, dude.
That's what I think.
Yeah, dude, the Pat McAfee show and Two Bears, One Cup.
All right, hey, Tom. Hey, Tom. Tommy. CJ. I know, CJ.
One of his hoodies,
He
huh?
said no. He has no idea.
Oh my god.
Dude, he doesn't know 2 of the 1,000.
I'm gonna go to the CJ Stroud interview and I'm gonna ask him if he knows me. He's probably said no.
Pat's kind of douching them just ask her that.
Why would you say that, baby?
I wonder if Shaw's watching this and be like, you know about it.
I kind of want Joey Diaz to be one of the hurdlers. That'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, just throw them all in there, dude. Everyone should be on the Pat McAfee show.
Hey, I told you, coach, to suck your dick.
CJ just like, what?
Who are you? Let's see.
These are two funny whites. CJ. Two funny whites. Tom.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hey, man, thank you for stopping by.
Yeah.
I heard you were sleeping this morning.
Yeah, I got you recovered.
Thanks. Wow. They said if two brothers would have walked in, they would have called the police.
Drinking?
No, sir, I don't drink. Nope. He's got an offensive rookie of the year to win, dude. Just won it. Okay, Bert, sorry about it. How are you guys doing? Let's go. You're still doing it?
I'm hammered. Still doing it.
Don't. Watch out. SC4 time. Y'all tribute.
It's sober. Best brains be. Hell yeah, dude. People always say I'm a lot like CJ Stroud.
Right, yeah. Constant comparisons, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, why? Because I'm sober. Like, no, because you can throw a fucking pigskin further than anyone I know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Damn. What's your 40 time?
40 is like sub 3.
How about your vertical, dude?
My vertical is above 50.
And what about, like, lifting? Can you do, like, the same kind of reps? Like, you know, Shop does a certain amount, whatever.
Oh, I'm at roughly 260 on a light day. Boom. About 10 sets and 4 reps.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
This was somebody to get you.
Well, I mean, I owe a lot of that to Kibitek, honestly. This year.
This tastes like.
It's really good, actually. This is really good. Waterfall. How's this?
Great, big. It's delicious. Try it.
What is it?
It's our recovery drink.
So what's in it?
We take migrants' blood and bone marrow at the border.
What else?
Imagine being CJ Stroud being involved in this redactedness.
I wouldn't, yeah, that would make me nervous as an NFL guy. Like a young quarterback, I'd be like, he just said to me about migrant blood. Am I going to get in trouble for this?
Yeah.
I might have to. And then said he's just like, water.
CD4.
He's literally holding up water. Has it seen for water?
Is it?
I don't know. I'm guessing.
I thought it was pre-workout.
Let's see. I'll keep playing. I'm going to look it up.
All right, you're definitely not going to pay attention to the clip. Let's see.
No, not at all.
It's
This is what I'm talking about when I talk about the cave. The table B. This is the table. Modern day. Sitting around the table talking fucking shit, B. You know what I mean?
There's so many guys there. I didn't see them in the other thing. This is kind of like a Schultz setup a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of guys. Like, oh yeah. And then if we run out of stuff, we get 7 other dudes to chime in. They're all in either tracksuits or jeans and shirts.
Yeah. So 9 dudes on a set.
That was just 2 beers.
Yeah, dude. Let's see.
He poured it here on my. Here we go. Oh boy. Thank you guys for stopping by.
That's a lie.
Okay, we're doing that, Bert. Really nice of you.
He just doesn't want to put his. He drinks.
I see 4 only. CJ.
That's so weird. I'm gonna throw weird how high level athletes.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, especially Thursday at 11 a.m. Thursday 11 a.m. Hey, Bert, here's to you, bud. Brother. I'll get free promo. Excuse me. I'm in the way.
Hold that seat for him.
You'll get free promo.
Sorry. Jesus Christ, dude.
Man, that is wild.
Yeah.
This show's off the rails.
This is unnecessary. I feel terrible for CJ Stroud, dude. It's just like, I don't want to be here when this happens, dude.
It's funny the idea of you're doing like this NFL show. You're an athlete, and then just 2 comedians come on. They look like they're both fucked up. They're like old and all drunk and stuff. And they're, hey, man. You're like, wow, this is what being in that. Welcome to the NFL.
I thought we were going to talk about the odds of the Super Bowl.
Never drink it. I'm sober.
Hey, you're a bitch. You don't fucking drink it.
Come on, Orso, we buy our vodka. What's that? The guy from Pittsburgh is on there. Get his name, linebacker or whatever. He's like retired. You're like,
I feel bad, dude. CJ Stroud is more than welcome to come on T-Bones, dude, and be like, the fucking 2 drunk white guys doing my shit.
I'll be that guy doing that too.
Yeah.
Tiger Dick, ever heard of it?
Let's see.
Hey, here's to you, boys. Cheers. 2 beers.
Let's see. Is it good? Take it down, Pat McAfee. Come on, too.
What is it?
You ready to go?
Yeah, I am. Hell yeah. I wasn't before, but now
you are.
Thank you. I can find this in Texas,
California,
and Florida.
Yeah, bro. He's the man.
Pores. I got a good 3.5.
3.5. He's doubting it. Oh, wow. CJ Stroud, oh my God. He's the kind of people that watch football. I quit, dude.
He thinks they're fans. He still doesn't know who they are.
Yeah, he's like these 2 crazy fans. Come on, say,
Hey, Tom and Bert, nobody knows who you are.
Let's see. Okay.
CJ3. Hold up, Bert. What is an accurate over-under? What is a proper?
Oh, Houston guy.
24.5. What's a proper expectation? What? 40?
They gotta be full.
Okay, so we'll do.
Wait, but AJ's calling. He's gonna give you range.
What is going on? What, CJ? You have a strong hamster about to do push-ups.
Stroud's killing it.
Dude,
Be a murder alert.
we have a strong hamster about to do push-ups.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, this is a shot. Big deal.
A beast of a comic, dude.
Yeah, dude, get out there, man. Maybe West Covina. Start at West Covina Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
Jay, listen. None of us know what's going on.
Including me. And I walked in, was it 40?
Yeah.
All right. You count it. AJ, come on.
Yeah, lock out.
Here you go. Yeah.
I think he looks like a sea captain on a boat. That's not Kreischer.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing push-up in the morning. Like a pirate.
Oh, she can.
Yeah, sea captain's drink.
He's been at sea too long.
What? He's been at sea too long.
Yeah.
Where's he at right now?
15.
16? Where you at, Bert? What number you at?
Don't make him count. All the way up. Somebody else count.
Now we missed it already.
I know.
So if we start counting the rest,
So there's 20. There's 30 right there.
How many?
30. All the way up.
That's 40. Sure.
That's a 50. Let's get to 50. He's been going since early.
CJ, this is your fault. Sticks in here now.
He lost 50 grand. He said, there we go.
Who's the guy that's like the crazy wide receiver, Antonio Brown?
He was a running back, right? Or no,
He's like a wide receiver. This is the inside of his head at all times.
Yeah.
There's people doing push-ups, drinking vodka, like this crazy shit going on. Yeah. This is what it's in his head.
I hope this doesn't turn CJ Stroud into Antonio Brown, dude.
This is gonna give him CT.
Yeah, this is more CT than getting hit. Yeah, this is a micro concussion happening in real time.
How do you burn?
Come on, dude, go.
How do you burn? Hey, we appreciate you boys. Keep going. Sorry, Tom, thanks, brother.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you, Tom. Great to meet you. See you for fun.
Good work, Bert.
Oh, that's awesome.
Number 2, Bert. Thank you. No apologies needed.
Looking good, Tom. Great shoes.
Yeah, I'll take the 2. Yeah, thank you.
Hurdlers, dude.
Yeah, dude, they came in there and changed the whole show.
We'll see, man.
Tom, good to see you, Tom.
Great shoes, Tom.
Yes, yes.
You know, the one thing that they didn't do, which every hurdler always does, dude, what is that?
Address how many ladies are in the crowd?
Personal heat. They didn't end on the last meeting.
Oh, shit. You're right, they fucked up.
Yep. Let's see. Let's see if there's still a chance.
Yeah. You guys are 2 drunk whites in a wall. Would you give him 2.5, 3 jumps?
Yeah.
He proved you wrong.
He didn't do anything.
He didn't do anything. That's why you said it. Come on and make us out. That don't count.
All right, so what do you got going on with September?
That don't count. He's saying it doesn't. You're right. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, man, get that alcohol out of here.
That's right.
C4 here, the real stuff. The stuff that's gonna have you really bouncing off the wall.
How long have you...
So he doesn't plug too.
Yeah.
It's all about the plug.
Yeah. That's what really all these shows are. It's just like outplug each other.
Yeah. I don't know. We do the same shit. We got fucking Crash Tuesday, World Record Taco, our podcast. Yeah. It's a crazy drugs. Drugs behind. We're always trying to get really good drugs. Yeah. And I'm like, keep getting rid of all these bucks. Go. True. More Patreons is crazy. But, let's see what else we got here. That was a long fucking clip. We're literally 4 hours into this podcast. We're almost in Australia, mate. I know, and it's only been 10 minutes. That's the craziest one.
I know. This one posted by Farrell 80s. It's called Gets So Soy when the real comedy mothership is mentioned. Looks like he's about to cry.
Doing what you're doing. I will, and it's always nice to see that there are curtains that can still be pulled across the back rows of theaters and comedy clubs. Thank God for curtains. Yeah, that's what I should have invested in. The Ridgefield Playhouse. Ridgefield. You're going to tour that. Newton Theater. You're at the Newton Theater, Newton, New Jersey. Mystic Theater. You're doing theaters. Yes. Real theater. Golden State Theater. Comedy Mothership. I love it. Yeah. A bunch of stuff out here. I got a lot of Dallas. And we just added some stuff. So, yeah, I'm happy the tour is good. I just hope people come out and see it. It's a new hour of material.
What are the thoughts in his head, dude?
Probably just thinking about, the games he's got to do, but now he doesn't really want to do stand-up in those places anymore.
Well, you got to do shop voice, dude. So tell us the thoughts in his head.
Oh, man, so he's doing the mothership.
This is accurate so far.
Then he's like,
Oh, really?
yeah, he doesn't hear shit, dude.
Yeah. So people are digging too deep into this. He's really just monomonoming in his mind.
Yeah, dude, Chav is probably just thinking about, the latest shoe he bought, his favorite shoe. And I put my favorite shoe up on this thing, because right now it's a Nike, but I would rather Nike in it.
He doesn't even put the shoe up there anymore, but he still thinks that there's a shoe up there.
Should I replace the rain bottles on the thing? Because sometimes there's different colors of rain. And then it's a bunch of Magic Mile. I wonder if anyone drank Magic Mile.
Am I going to watch the Super Bowl with my massacre? Oh. All right, this one's called Will the Soft Younger Generation Ever Understand How to Do a Blue-Collar Man Like This? It's supposed to be Don't Know Who to Axe. Well, that's easy. B, just ask Jay. Let's see.
Good friend in shop is where? What do you swear? Are you the devil? Are you the devil?
My best brains, B. Lady Tonight is a fire song to be singing.
Are you posing for a jack of all trades? Dude, that's an amazing, that's very silky. Oh my God, and then my heart with pressure fills. Hold on, and dances with daffodils. I mean, unreal. Look at the booty boots, huh? You got all your sleeves, and you're dressed like an English dandy. Oh, yeah!
Honestly, and I mean, very funny clip. I think he's just having a good time. And I'm being dead serious. He looks like a fun guy here. This would be a hilarious thing to be in this with someone like this.
Yeah.
He's spending money. He's getting baddies.
And at night, they fucking
And at night, we fuck each other. Hey, listen, when in Vegas, too. No, I would absolutely not sex with Chop, but
obviously everyone knows we want to be Chop. There's no place I would rather be than Vegas with Chop.
I think it would be a good time. This is hilarious. He's all hands. He's funny. He's singing Frank Sinatra. I love Frank Sinatra.
Look at that face, dude.
We did a Sinatra song once. Girl from Ipanema. Ever heard of it? Yeah. Yeah, this is peak Shop, dude.
Yeah. Best brains, dude. Yeah. That's a solid clip. Alright, so this is another picture post. For real 80s, it's objectively funny knowing that this kind of thinks Brendan is bad. So he can never play his club. I fucked up the title of that, but yeah, so that's the picture.
He looks like that guy from the cult, you know, that's like, they drank the Kool-Aid, not the Kool-Aid, but they all killed themselves. No, the other one, you know, the bald guy, where they were going to go to the moon or something. I don't know, have you ever seen that? They were all wearing jumpsuits. Yeah, well, I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about.
He looks like Nosferatu.
That too.
Yeah.
It's gonna look like that too. Coming out of the coffin.
Yeah. Alright, we got another picture. This one's called How Did It Go? Posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. From punches to punchline. The shot is happening. It was 2019, so this is not recent. In 2 years, Brendan Schaub estimates he has done something like 6,000 hours. Right. Still well shy of the 10,000 hours required to master. So, keep talking. I'm going to do math really quick.
Yeah, so I mean, this article is predicting huge success for Schaub, and now Schaub is quit doing stand-up outside the state of California. And he's only like, not even just mandatory. So, you know, try not to be true.
Honestly, I don't think this is accurate fact check. I'm not even a numbers guy. I swear to God, I might sound like one right now, but yeah, not a chance. Let's look at that math really quick. What does it say?
So it says he has done something like 6,000 hours of comedy.
Okay, 6,000 hours.
Right, 6,000 hours.
Right, boom. For what? Like 3 years divided by 3. Yeah. 2,000 hours of comedy in a year, right? How many weeks in a year, Cody? Come on.
How many weeks in a year? 12.
8 inches.
8 inches.
Well, let's just divide that by 365.
Yeah.
And if you want to be like a leap year kind of guy, 365.25. I know you're just tuning me out right now. It's all good. Divide by 365.
I heard the number side was like, I'm done.
0.25. That's 5 hours a day.
He's doing 5 hours of comedy a day.
Yeah. I'm talking about Dave Chappelle, B.
God damn. Yeah. So he's headlining 5 times a day.
Mm-hmm. That's 5
impressive.
hours a day, B.
Damn, that's like almost like a full shift of work every day. That's nuts.
Listen, I know you're not a numbers guy.
Yeah.
So bear with me here. Let's keep
what about, do you factor in the fact that Australia is 7 days a week? How many hours is he doing there?
You're right.
And Korea is 2 days ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so
There's 12 weeks in a year.
True. Okay, so 365.25. Wrong number. So let's do 365.25. Yeah, no, times 3 numbers, guys. Right.
12 weeks is 4 months.
That's 1,095.75 days. Right. Now, 1,095.75. Right. Stay with me.
No. Divide it by the horsepower. 7,000 horsepower. MSRP.
1,000 horsepower, dude. 750 horsepower MSRP.
But once you kibby ticket, dude.
Oh! 1,000.
Yeah.
So, in the Cuban ticket suspension,
you overdraft your account.
Overdraft and overkill. That's the next special, dude.
Blowers on top of that.
Let's just do 6,000 divided by 60. Stick with me. I know it's a lot of numbers right now. Wait, 6,000, right? Times 60. That's minutes. So times 60. 360,000 minutes, dude, in 3 years. So divide that by, what was the other number? 1095.75. He's doing 328 minutes of comedy a day.
God damn.
Including holidays, dude.
He really is that good for that work too much.
Yeah, now I know what Floyd Mayweather's talking about, dude.
Yeah.
And he still needs 4,000 hours.
He's like a monk almost when it comes to stand-up. He really can't, like, we should take back anyone who said that he's not serious about comedy, or was at one point. Imagine going from doing 300 minutes of stand-up a day to only doing it whenever you get a show in LA.
Yeah.
That's nuts. It's a big change for him.
Taking a step back, imagine doing that much stand-up, 328 minutes a day, and putting out the Gringo Poppy. Yikes. Maybe too much is too bad.
Too much led to the Gringo Poppy, though.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
Yeah.
So it's kind of sad nowadays I'm not doing more.
I'll cut out all that numbers talk, dude. Nobody wants that. Yeah. I don't want that.
Best friends.
I'd rather have a fucking Mexican cookie, dude. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard, dude. He wants to travel less, so he's doing a monthly live podcast in another state? Question mark? Or should I say state? Let's see.
Chin, are you excited for the live Find the Kid? For Austin? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, we're doing a residency in Austin. Me and Brian Count, if you haven't heard, we're doing a live residency. It's one night a month, okay? One night a month. Let's not get crazy. One night. I don't want to travel as much, so this is what we agreed to. It's one night a month, okay? It's at 10 o'clock. It's at the Vulcan, the Step Mothership, Vulcan Gas Company. That's off 6th Street there in Austin, where there's a ton of homeless, okay? But you work your way around them. You'll see the venue. And we're doing a live Find the Kid podcast. Not stand up with me and Brian, main event, co-main event. No, live podcast. Live Find the Kid, fan interaction, fan questions. We'll have you submit your questions on the Find the Kid account. We'll pick our top 10. And we're doing live questions from the audience. It's going to be a grand old time. One show to start off, one show only, one night. That's February 15th in Austin, Texas. Brian Callen and me live podcast Find the Kid. Should be a good time. The whole kid.
I wonder if the Vulcan likes being called the Step Mothership constantly. He might have some issues with that. Always to be in comparison. And it's like, Shop keeps saying, I'm not ready for the Mothership, but he's like, but the Vulcan, I mean, I have a residency there. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah. Interesting.
I don't know, dude. Everyone says that the home of comedy is in Austin now.
Yeah.
Who do you think's gonna go to that show?
The Shop Vulcan show?
Yeah.
I don't know. Ox?
Well, I wanted to pull this up, dude, because me and you, I told you about this earlier, before we started recording. This is a big problem with us, right?
Yeah.
Let's just show the people here. This one's posted by Get Free Tickles, or Give Free Tickles. Only 276 seats left to see T-Fat-K live at the Step Mothership. And that's not funny, Brendan.
No, you're right. I apologize for laughing.
I'll cut out that laugh, too.
Shock.
The Flair is black belt in podcasting.
Why are there so many colors?
I don't know. I think there might be range of tickets, like money-wise. Here, keep talking.
They're rain colors.
I'm going to look this up, and so you have to talk for a little bit.
Sure.
Go for it.
So I think that those colors are like the different kinds of flavors of rain, and they just some sort of deal worked out a cross promotion between Rain, the Step Mothership, and Shop, where he's like, if we don't encourage people to buy tickets, if they buy a ticket in the blue seat, they get a blue flavored Rain. But if they buy a red seat, they get a cherry limeade flavor, and then if they buy a green, they get apple flavored Rain. So I think that's what's going on.
Okay, so here we are. I'm on the Step Mothership page.
Yeah.
For the ticket.
But it seems to be almost like they're calling attention to the fact that there's no tickets sold.
Yeah, so but this is how the Ice House does it too, though.
Okay. Then you know it's right.
Let's see here. So this is updated, dude, and there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1923.
Oh, I see. The blue seats are like the expensive ones, where the light blue things are farther away. I see.
They sold roughly 50 tickets so far.
Not much of a draw, but you know what? Like I see what you're saying. I think cats. Listen, it's $30.
Yeah.
This is one of the best show in podcasts. These are two black belts.
Yeah, take off of buying diet starts Monday.
Buy your shot. We want to see residency. And then only 50 people show up.
Big problem with this because that shit pulled out. He doesn't need help from us, but everyone should be showing up.
People at their jobs usually get at least 2 weeks of vacation, so I think this is something to use it on. All right.
And you're in Austin, B. You don't think you're gonna get burglars to come on stage in Austin?
If you don't go to if you go to this, you could probably get some Tiger Thing for free.
Yeah.
He's always giving it at a show, so it's like an added bonus, dude. You get to see hilarious podcasting where they talk about being a cook and the trucks that they drive and all that stuff. And then also on top of that, you get some free Tiger Thick.
Yeah.
Get there.
Honestly, I would drive out there to go there, but I'm going to be in Berkeley.
And I'm at the Step Mothership that day, too.
You're not going anywhere, dude. The Stepfathership.
I'm at the Stepfathership.
Yeah.
I should have said that.
Yeah, I'm the best brains beat. True. All right, let's go. We still got so many clips to go through. This one's posted by Pharrell80s. That time Bean Dip got off soy with backflip for talking to Shane instead of listening to Brian and him.
You're competing.
Yeah, I don't play that shit. Tiger gets up, once a week.
Yeah, you're smart. That's what I'm saying.
It's jarring how much fatter he looks here, dude. Right? The Chief Wahoo hat, too.
The Chief Wahoo hat has 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
Dude.
Yeah, you're smart. And you're smart. That's what I'm going to start doing. It's like,
Yo.
It's addictive.
Yo.
It's made
What up?
Yeah, it's made to get in
Oh,
here.
look at all these friends.
Yeah, you're made to be addictive. It's like
How you living, pimp?
It's just like even
Do you talk? Can you hear me? Yo, dog.
It's like
Can you hear me? Oh, very well. I can't hear you. Just one moment. Let me reset. Oh, look at all these friends. Yo, dog. How are you?
Hey, I'm good.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
We was on some eager voice server, and we just saw you in the voice chat and saw the Discord.
Absolutely. Well, welcome. How's your day going?
It's going good.
Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
I don't know. Go on.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have any of you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah, I'm the Truman Show.
Excellent. Well, that's essentially what I am. If you didn't know, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, gold, water, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Sounds awesome, buddy.
I appreciate that. Excellent.
Please make me rich.
That's what the plan is, my friend. I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things.
I'm not really happy with the war going on in Palestine.
Well, it's over, so you better check the news.
I don't think it's over. I don't think it's really. I think the Hamas will go on with the war. I don't know, really.
Okay, well, that's not anything that I can control. I talk about things like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and hydroponics. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for life straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you?
Sounds awesome.
Wait, that's why your name is Rothschild, right?
That's my last name.
Oh, yeah, but they like these people like it to be very rich back in the day, you know.
Hey, man, whatever you want to think. I talk about other things like futurology plans. I'm a futurist, someone who studies the future. I like to talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about space tourism. I like to talk about space elevators, terraforming of other planets, essentially interstellar travel. I like to talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. I talk about other things that may be of interest to you, all of you. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that with your consent to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, peptides, cryonics, cryogenics, things like human growth hormone, things like cold shock therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, things like perhaps uh, cold shock therapies, basically nootropics in order. But you may eventually get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing journey, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this, again, with your consent, if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you all is that you may be able to have a future of a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I have a question.
Go ahead, big dog.
Can you do something about the gas prices? Like, can you lower them or something?
These are not things that are in my control. If I could, I would.
And I also have some questions, man.
Go ahead, my friend.
Do you stay in the room like 24/7? Like,
No,
do you not go outside never?
What makes you think that? I go outside every day.
Oh, so do you like stream like a couple hours a day?
I stream. I leave the cameras on.
Honestly.
I leave the cameras on 24/7.
Oh, okay. So when you leave the house, you just leave it there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not forced to be on camera 24/7. This is all my own voluntary choice, and
Right.
I go.
Is this like your main job, or do you have like some side?
Well, I'm financially independent. I'm by trade a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play that have allowed me financial independence.
That's so cool.
I have a question too. How do you feel about Donald Trump and how he left the Green Deal?
Sure. I don't get political, so I can't control those kinds of things. It's an excellent question. It's an excellent question, though.
What do you think about Europe?
I think Europe's wonderful. My family comes from Europe. Most of our families come from Europe, probably in this call.
Yeah, like
Would you would you like rather live in Europe or like in the States?
Oh, I love the United States, so it's where I choose to make my home. It doesn't get much better than California, but there's some
Do you
parts
smoke
of.
weed, bro?
Oh, I'm absolutely for the decriminalization of all drugs, including marijuana. I was an advocate for cannabis legalization in the state of California when it took place in 2018, and I'm an advocate for it to take place nationwide and hopefully one day globally.
You look like you smoke 5 Gs a day, bro.
That's great. That's a look for which I'm going, my friend.
Would you consider this kind of a bum activity or not?
No, I think it's the most important thing that any person is doing in the world currently. I'm essentially creating a time capsule or a timeline of human activity going back for years. It's essentially a new Epic of Gilgamesh. It's a new Bible. It's a new Talmud. It's essentially the world's largest compendium of human behavior. And I don't just do it from one stream, I do it from 20 different angles. I'm live right now on more than 20 different YouTube streams. Nobody else does that.
How many viewers do you have combined?
Oh, perhaps hundreds of thousands.
Wow. I really appreciate what you're doing right now.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much for your kind words.
Can I ask you on a bank? What do you think about the gun laws?
Can you repeat what I think about gun laws in the U.S.? Well, I'm for the protection of human rights and American rights, including the Second Amendment.
So, like, what's your like opinion? Yeah, talk. I'm sorry.
For us Europeans, this is crazy, you know.
I understand.
Like,
Ideally,
yeah.
I would like to perhaps modify the laws so that maybe guns aren't available anymore, at least to police, but that tranquilizer darts are. So basically, if a mistake is made, you don't kill that person, you just essentially render them, I want to say, like, render them asleep for 15 minutes or so, and then you can, once they come about, you're able to address whatever you need with them. I don't like the fact that a police officer has to make a decision to either pull their gun on somebody and kill them, and there's no undoing that. I would like a way to undo that, and that's why I'm an advocate for police no longer having the ability to use firearms and instead using tranquilizers.
I love that.
Excellent. Yeah, just too many mistakes happen.
Yeah, but like, what happened to Charlie Kirk? You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's really sad. I don't want anyone to die, so I don't think that he nor anyone on earth deserves to die.
Yeah, like, even though I didn't like agree like with his opinions, I don't think he deserved to die. You know.
Agreed. Yeah, and I would say that about anyone on earth. I don't think that someone deserves to die for their opinions. If anything, if we want to take them through the judicial system and give them honest opportunity to defend themselves, those kinds of things, okay. And then if the state has laws that, incarcerate them or perhaps even have the ability to execute them, then I am the people to determine their laws. But no one should be judged executioner with push of a button. That to me is unfair.
Exactly. Also, I have another question.
Go ahead.
What do you think about banning abortion?
Yeah, great question. So you really have to come to a determination, when does life start? And does it start at conception? Once the spermatozoa meets the ovum, the egg? Does it start even before then? There are some people who think sperm itself or an egg is to be protected. There are other people who believe that you should be able to abort up until. There are some people who even think that you should be able to have to abort someone after birth. These are all valid arguments depending on where you stand. I personally stand somewhat in the middle, I would say. In my opinion, a person becomes somewhat human at around 40 days. And if you're like, well, why 40 days? It gives people the opportunity in a case of rape or in a case of incest or in a case of just an accident happening to be able to undo the mistake, but doesn't give a baby the ability to perhaps mature to the point where you're taking something that might be viable under its uh, own power, as you would perhaps with a late term abortion. So I rest around the 40-day mark, which in an ideal world, I'd like it to be at conception. But as you know, we don't live in an ideal world, and you don't want children who don't feel loved because they are from a rape case, or you don't want children who are getting aborted when they're 8 months old. So I find that the happy medium is about the 40-day mark. And biologically, this is what scientists and doctors find that basically that's when the heart starts to beat, that's when eyes start to form, etc.
I feel like there's a lot of women who are like pregnant, let's say, for 6 weeks, and they still don't know about it.
Yeah, and so
It's possible.
yeah, so we could work on better systems to be able to detect when a person is pregnant. There's nothing wrong with that. Basically, a woman could have the ability to have better birth, a better pregnancy test, and we could make these available more to more individuals. So, for instance, let's say a woman has her period immediately, and let's say she immediately gets pregnant the next day. So we're going to have about 28 days there where she would not know. But then basically, if she hasn't gotten her period generally at that 28th day or so, um, she could take a pregnancy test. And if it shows that she's pregnant, then she could go and get an abortion. And that's in like the perfect scenario. And look, I'm saying that there should be some wiggle room within the 40 days. I mean, because situations do happen, but I'm not for people who are 9 months into a pregnancy to be able to get a late term abortion if that means that you have basically a fully functioning baby that is being murdered. But then again, I'm also not of the belief that you have an absolute human at the like even the potential of being a human where you have egg or sperm or something like that. So we have to find some middle ground. If you want to make it 50 days, okay, I can make it 50 days. But we're talking absolute perfect um, under the absolute perfect system that we would say that if a woman had her period, she could get pregnant the next day, let's say. You could also make pregnancy tests easier to get and more affordable, like give them away to people, where they would be like napkins or whatever you want them to be, like you would have in your house. Like these things don't have to be exceptionally intricate. You could also have a machine that just basically would allow you to do pregnancy tests repeatedly. So it's almost like you would have a thermometer, but basically you could always check if you were pregnant. These are things that you could have. And again, we'll have exceptions perhaps in many cases, but generally 40 days to me is about the line that should be drawn.
In my opinion, I don't think it matters for how long she's pregnant. I think no one should have like the power to control a woman's body.
I understand that too. Yeah, absolutely. Um, I get it. I 100% get it. My body, my choice. And but
Exactly.
but then at what point do you get? And frankly, I'm okay with that. That's kind of what I live. Um, but then, what if you have someone who is 9 months pregnant? She, if she has the baby, she could like the baby could be viable on its own, but she has second thoughts and she doesn't want to have that baby. Well, doesn't that baby have somewhat of a say? But I get what you're saying. My body, my choice. Fine with that. That's what I live by. But at least in the United States, after Roe v. Wade has been overturned, I believe the numbers something like in most states it's like 42. That's like 6 weeks. I'm okay with that as well. Uh, I'm really, frankly, fine with whatever the people want, but we just need to stick to something. I don't like the current system where you're in one state and there are no abortions, and then that you have to drive over state lines to go get an abortion. I'm not a fan of that. I don't like the current system that we have. But I'm fine with what it was. I was fine under what we had with Roe v. Wade. I'm absolutely fine with that.
Right.
But if you're asking me when does life like when's the best time to have the line drawn? Frankly, I'm okay with um I'm okay with my body, my choice. It's a woman's right to choose. But if we are gonna play the legislature here and we can do whatever we want, I would make some changes to the law. Um, Meaning that I think that tests should immediately at birth so that you don't have years of their life only to find out on their 18th birthday that that child was not theirs. I think that's a terrible system that we have, and it's for the protection of the child. There's a bond that occurs between a father and a child, and it's unfair to that baby that they don't really know if it's their father or not, depending on the relationship that the father had with their mother. I don't think that that's a good system either. So if we're going to make some changes, I would also say, does a father have any right to want the abortion as well? I mean, it takes two people to make a baby. Um, does a father have any right in this discussion? It's a valid discussion to have. So could a father uh, up to 40 days tell the mother or whatever, I don't want to have that child? uh, you're not carrying it, so I don't know how much of a say that you should have, but it's an argument to have. But I definitely think if a child is born, that right away you do a paternity test, just like you do other tests, and there are vaccinations that occur and all kinds of things like that. It's not currently done in the United States, and I don't understand why. It's a very simple test to just ensure that the father knows that they're responsible for their child, and it allows for less heartbreak in the future and financial loss that could potentially happen as well.
I guess you're right.
Well, let's just take it in your case. Imagine your mom had you, and the person who you thought to be your father for 18 years was not your father. But you bonded with that person. You love them. You care about them. They care about you. But then you find out on your 18th birthday, because you did a 23andMe, that the person who you thought was your father actually wasn't. That's very heartbreaking, and that happens in society. And I want to avoid those types of situations. People should have to take responsibility for that which they've done. And one of the things that occurs is if you're going to have a child with someone, that child deserves to know who their parents are. And I would say you should have a maternal test as well, but generally you don't need that because the mother's the one giving birth.
I see.
But in today's day and age, when you have situations like perhaps surrogate parents, I'm okay. Why don't you just take a test to make sure that your mom's your mom and your dad's your dad? I'm absolutely fine with that. I think that's how it should be done. In fact, why wouldn't you want that? Especially when it's very inexpensive and can cause and it can deter so much pain and heartache for a child in the future. Why wouldn't you want that? I don't understand why that's not a thing. Just like we have blood test, you should have paternity and maternity tests. Just okay, because this person is your father, this is your mother. Then if there are any issues that occur, they occur immediately, and they can be cleared up immediately. You shouldn't have to wait. And many times what happens is someone thinks that their father is their father, and it turns out that it's not. Their father ends up perhaps dying and has no say in it. And the child finds out 30 years later, 40 years later, 50 years later, that the person who they loved and cared for and who cared for them wasn't their actual father. That's a terrible situation. And then they find out that they may have had half brothers and half sisters. And the reason I read about these things quite often in journals and in just even forums that if you're ever part of like DNA forums, it's heartbreaking to find out that you thought your whole life you were tied to a certain individual, and then all of a sudden you were not. I think there are cover-ups that happen, and I just think that that's unfortunate. That just it's very clear, just like you know that your O negative blood type or your A positive blood type or O positive, whatever you want to be, whatever you are, you should just know that this person's my father and this person's my mother right at birth. In fact, to me, it's like you're right as a human.
I guess it depends on the person, because not everybody like minds that they're adopted or something like that.
Well, that's a different situation, and so okay, I get what you're saying. So in a situation where someone's adopted, do they have a right to know who their parents are? It's a great question. All right, so let's take this scenario. We have a mother who gets impregnated. She doesn't want to have an abortion, but she wants to give the baby away to an adoption facility. Okay. Does the baby, when they grow up, have the right to know who their mother was and who their father was? Because the mother might not want to have had any connection to this baby. Once it's done, it's done. That's a really difficult situation, and an excellent example that you give. I was more thinking like when you have two people who are in a relationship and they know who the child is, etc. I think in a case of an adoption, though, that data is still available. You can have a DNA test and at least be able to connect to a database like Ancestry.com or 23andMe and know who your very close relatives are. So really today, in today's day and age, there isn't any kind of blind adoption. So almost under those circumstances, I'm okay with it. I mean, you'd have to be okay. Hey, I was adopted, and my mother wasn't able to raise me. My father wasn't able to raise me. My biological mother, my biological father. Okay, but I have these two people who love me and care for me. I'm fine with that. I do understand that there are some adoptive parents, though, who don't want to tell their children. There's a stigma around being adopted to some extent, though there shouldn't be. And they may want to keep that a secret until the child is older, or maybe not ever tell them. There are these situations that occur as well. I think to some extent, we may have some cases that differ than others, but in a general case of parents who want to have the child, there should be a paternity test that occurs immediately on birth, where you have the father tested, the mother tested, just so there aren't any misunderstandings down the line. It's something that's done in small amounts throughout the world, and I just think that needs to increase. And when you have a case of an adoption, perhaps there may need to be some kind of guarantee on the parents that you don't necessarily find out until you're 18 that these people were actually who your actual parents are. But eventually you're going to be able to find that out anyway, just using DNA testing. So perhaps the time needs to be delayed on it. But that's an excellent question, excellent point. And just getting back to the abortion topic that we discussed, I am for my body, my choice, not just for women, for all people. Um, and so we just have to say at what point is it my body? Is it when the baby's still a baby, or is it up until birth? Um, you know, frankly, if you really want to know my opinion on this matter, and this is really unique, and nobody's going to agree with me on this, but I talk about like the ability to have digital immortality, to be able to live as long as you want. Okay, cool. So imagine you have a woman who has the ability, she knows she's of the financial ability that she's going to be able to have a child, have as many children as she wants, perhaps over hundreds of years because she had her eggs frozen, or there's some kind of technology that is emerging where you can just use your DNA and be able to basically create an artificial womb baby, something like this. Okay, so if it's my body, my choice, and she knows that she's not going to die, well, at a certain point, shouldn't she be able to live in a world where she only wants the children that she consented to, or I shouldn't say consented to, but wanted to have? Like basically, let's say she had 10 children, 9 of them are really great, one of them isn't that great, they don't like them that much. Is she able to abort that child even after the child is born? There's an argument to be made that perhaps if she's not going to die, she should be able to live in a world where she only has children that she wants, but nobody's going to agree with me on that point, that you shouldn't be able to necessarily abort children after the time of birth. But I think there's an argument to be made there that, hey, if she knows that she's not going to die, then she should only be able to have to deal with children who she's going to have good relationships with. I think science will be able to clear up a lot of these issues. But it is I think a question out there. If you're going to have people who are living thousands of years, which scientists have already uh, been able to estimate is the first 200-year-old person is already alive on this earth, and perhaps within a generation or two, with mind uploading technology, people will be able to transfer their memories from one being into another. What happens under those circumstances? What kind of relationships do you have with the people under those circumstances? Basically, you're going to have a woman or a man who has a child, and that child, maybe the woman is 1,000 years old and her child is 980 years old. That's going to be normalcy to some extent. Now, what we're really moving into is transhumanism. These are all basically, in a lot of ways, transhumanist questions to some extent, because uh, we're artificially um, engaging with how humans naturally evolve, and with within the transhumanist discussion, if you've ever seen Darwin's evolution of mankind, we're reaching a new type of development, and that's really the transhuman, whatever you want to call it. I've heard it within transhumanist circles discussed as techno techno sapien, but basically we're currently Homo sapiens, and we're moving towards a different type of uh, being that doesn't die. And when that happens, it offers a lot of questions. The questions that you have, I really want to say, are excellent questions. I wish I knew all the answers to them all. These are just my opinions, but I open. This is why I stream my life, so that people bring up these really great topics.
Like, what's the point of immortality when, like, I think it's like pointless because you're gonna see like all your friends die or your family die.
Not necessarily. So, not necessarily. So there's
Like,
type
I
of.
don't see the point of living for like what 200 years or like more, because
Absolutely.
I think
So
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
it is weird, no doubt. But you're looking at things just with the current technology that we have. You don't realize that there may be technologies out there that make you more entertained by life than you would have previously been. So that you can take a drug or some type of vaccine or just have some type of machine that allows you to be extremely entertained and you don't get bored of life like you normally would. Or a situation where you have someone who, um, wants to live millions of years, and they want to be a woman one day and they want to be a crocodile another day. and they want to be, maybe not another day, but that could happen. But let's say they want to be a woman for 100 years, and then they want to be a crocodile for 100 years, and then they want to be something that like doesn't really exist, but like a unicorn for another 100 years, and then a dinosaur for another 100 years, and then back to being a man for another 100 years. That's what people are going to want to do, and with technology, that's basically like what has been discussed as a shapeshifter. That's an option, and then we get into the extraterrestrial argument that if you live long enough and extraterrestrials exist, there's an opportunity to perhaps meet them and perhaps interact with them. And that's all very exciting for transhumanists. What are we going to do when we have that type of connection to higher intelligent species? So they want to continue to live for that. But I get what you're saying. And that's why when I say that you should be able to live forever, within reason. And what do I mean within reason? Eventually, you may have interacted with every kind of being in the known universe, and you may have been able to be a bird and a fish and all the other things that you've wanted to be. And eventually, you just say, you know what, I want to die and start life over again without any memory of what I did, or I just want to die, period. And I think that you should have that ability as well.
Okay, I can see the vision, but like, I think you would still get bored of it. Like living 100 years as a crocodile, living 100 years as a unicorn. You know, after like a period of time, I think you would get bored of it. You know.
I'm in agreement with you, but what I'm saying is, what if there's some type of technology that's developed that always keeps your mind stimulated and you just enjoy it 100% of the time? That's something that could be invented and probably will be invented. It could be a drug. It could be some type of medication. It could be some type of chemical that basically always keeps the serotonin in your head always very high 24 hours a day. And you love life and you don't ever want it to stop. That's something that somebody's going to invent.
Wouldn't that break like the laws? Because like being sad or depressed, like bored, is part of being human. You know?
Well, there's no law that says you have to be sad or depressed.
I'm not saying it's a law, but like it would like it would. I don't know how to word it, but like it's weird to be just happy 24/7 and not feel anything like negative.
Well, that could be controlled as well. So you could say, I want to be able to take a medication that allows me to be happy 23 hours and 55 minutes of a day, and then I'll be sad for 5 minutes of a day just so I don't forget what it's like to be sad. That could be easily done. And it could be done in multiple ways. It could be a medicine that you take. It could be a machine that you use. It could be a combination of both, and it could be some things that not even we have been able to ponder at this point.
Also, I have another question.
Absolutely.
Can I have one question?
Absolutely.
Okay,
I want you guys to know. These are
it's a
excellent.
little off topic, but
Go ahead.
you are a Jew.
Yep.
Oh, and do you like still believe in God and this?
Absolutely. I believe
Yeah.
we call God Hashem, and I believe Hashem is energy.
Oh, that's interesting.
Certainly.
So my question was that do you think people like with the technology is it possible to develop something that will like remove some of the bad memories?
Absolutely. That's known as memory erasure. We'll talk about it in just 1 second. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
To je tak hustý člověk.
Jako, on nemluví hovna, kámo.
Nemluví, kámo. Když fakt vnímáš to, co říká, tak vlastně si uvědomíš, že má to pravdu, kámo.
Ale mně to nejde do sebe, jakože žít. A tohle jako...
Tak hrozně udivuje, jakože čum, co dělá, kámo, čum, co dělá.
To je prostě pro mě strašně pro lidi, jakože... Tyhle píšu Instagram. Ona to cítí, že se bavím s Židem.
To je fakt hustý, kámo, že ty to dělá, kámo, čum, on má kolem sebe třeba 20 domů.
No. Já jdu na záchod.
Já teď něco.
college age, and it's just boys, man. They're like crazy.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. So you had asked about uh, is there a way to remove your memories, correct? Can you hear me? Maybe you can hear me. Can you hear me? You guys still there? Maybe you guys went to the restroom as well. Can you hear me? Okie dokie.
Palestinian terrorist sympathize. And that's about it. Which is why you see the favorability ratings of Democrats in the ticket. And everyone talks about how Trump's approval ratings are underwater. Compared to what? Compared to the Democrats? The Democrats have no favoritism. What's happening? I mean, they have no candidate. There's no national voice.
Are you guys still there?
Hello, I'm back.
Yes, excellent. How about friend? What about our friend, other person?
Oh, he went to the restroom as well.
Okay, excellent. And then we'll talk. And then what? We'll talk. Go ahead.
And we broke up, and it's been like 3 years, and I can't stop thinking about her.
All right. Have you had sex with a woman since then?
Sorry?
Have you had sex with a woman since then?
Oh, no.
Okay, that's the first step.
Excuse me, I forgot I was.
You're good.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that's the first step. So go get yourself a hooker.
Like, every girl I've been with, or like even talked with since, I just ended up like comparing her to them.
Yeah, that's fine. Go find the prettiest hooker that you can find, the prettiest escort, the prettiest prostitute. Go pay her for sex. It's basically a business exchange, and you'll forget about the other girl like that.
No, but like.
No, yes, you will.
It's complicated.
No, it's not complicated.
No one can like.
It's not
No
complicated.
one can replace her.
It's not, no, I understand, but she's gone. Okay, you need to get your mind off of her. So the best way to get your mind off of her is to find somebody more attractive than her. Once you stick your dick in her, you're gonna forget about the other girl, because the new girl, at least even if temporary, is gonna be so pretty that she's gonna outdo your previous girl. And then what do? Then you start dating other chicks. But basically, right now you are still stuck on this other girl, and you're not gonna be able to get your mind off of her until essentially you have relations with somebody else.
Oh, I thought you asked something different. I had sex like after it, but like I still thought about her. It's impossible to like let it go.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so you've had sex since then. Okay, great. You just need to find a better girl then. Are you on the dating apps?
Oh, I find that pointless.
Okay, why do you find it pointless?
Because I think you shouldn't like look for love. I think love should come to you.
Okay, well that's really nice, but that's how you become 90 years old without having a relationship in 60 years. So you need to treat love as what it is, and it's a science, and you need to increase the amount of opportunities that you have for love. And the way that you can do that is by going on the apps, not just one, go on a few apps. Download a few apps this afternoon or today or wherever you are. Download 3 apps, create 3 profiles, get good pictures, have a nice description on them, and then you'll find girls immediately who swipe right on you or whatever. And the more interactions that you have with these girls and the more dates that you have, you'll forget about the previous girl. I mean, look, was the girl who you're stuck on, was she the first person you ever had sex with?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so there you go. And that's very common. Basically, there's the saying, you never forget your first. and you'll always have that connection with that person. There's no doubt about that. But she's moved on, and you need to move on as well. And you'll be able to move on if you find people who are prettier and smarter and more mature and more interesting, and those people are available on dating apps.
But the thing is, I don't think she's moved on as well.
Well, then you should call her up and say, "Hey, you want to have coffee?"
Yeah, but like it would like never be the same, you know. It would be like awkward or something like that.
It wouldn't be awkward. It would be totally normal. You would be like, "Hey, are you single?" You just call her up. "Are you single? 3 years have gone by. Are you single?" And she says, "No." "Okay. Well, I just wanted you to know that I hope you're doing well. And if you end up being single anytime soon, give me a call. I'd love to have coffee with you." Boom. Then you're done. Then you've got your stake in the fire a little bit. And then you go and date other chicks. And if she calls you, great. If not, then you tried. Enough time has gone by though that you could try again if she's still single. But if she's in a relationship, then and you know that she's in a relationship, then there's no reason to cause any issues to that. But it's absolutely fine for you to have a conversation with an old friend, basically, and just say, "Hey, 3 years have gone by. I still care about you. Let's have coffee. Let's see how your life has been." There's nothing wrong with that.
So like, we didn't end up on like good terms,
Okay, what happened? Why did you break up?
I'm not personal, but like, how could I say this? Basically, like.
Did you cheat on her? Did she cheat on you?
Yeah, I guess I cheated.
Okay, well then you're scummy. So you should let that girl go. She's too good for you.
But like, I can't let go. It's hard to like let go.
Yeah, I mean it's a mistake that you made though.
Yeah, but I regret it like till this day.
Okay, well you can call her and tell her that you regret your previous behavior. But if I were her, I would tell her to not give you a second thought.
Exactly, and that's the problem.
So then you just find another girl. There are a lot of girls like she is. She was just the first girl you ever stuck your dick in, so you're stuck on her. But you're also dumb enough to cheat on her. She doesn't need you. She's too good for you.
But like the weight of like me hurting her, like I just can't bear it.
Okay, look, if you want, you can call her and you can say, "Look, I made a mistake 3 years ago. I'd like to have coffee with you and see how you're doing." You can always do that. And you can say, "I'd like to show you that I've matured. I'd like to tell you what's going on in my life. I'd like to find out what's going on in your life. And we can take it from there." There's nothing wrong with that.
The thing is, I've tried, but like.
So you've called her?
Like I saw, yeah, but like I saw the spark. Like the spark is gone. The spark is gone.
Okay, then she's moved on. So she's not into you.
I guess, but like.
So move on, man. I mean,
I guess,
look,
I guess.
on a scale of 0 to 10, how hot was this chick?
For me, 10, bro.
Okay, but like for a normal person.
I can't say that, but like, I guess like an 8.
All right, so go find yourself a 9, which is an 11 on your scale.
Yeah, but like her personality,
Yeah, there are 9s out there. There are 9s out there with amazing personalities. Better personalities than this girl is.
But it won't still be her,
Dog, if this girl had such a good personality, you wouldn't have cheated on her in the first place.
I know, I was dumb.
You were dumb. Mistakes happen. That's fine. If you've called her and you've tried to rekindle things and she basically didn't reciprocate, then move on. Go on the dating apps, find some other girl, and don't make the mistake again. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't make you necessarily a bad person, but it just means that you basically shat in the punch bowl. Nobody wants to drink it after that.
Yeah, but like I wanted to be her,
Yeah, but you already made that mistake. I mean, some things can't be reversed.
Exactly. That's why I asked you if it's possible to like remove some like memories or something like that.
Absolutely, and let's get to that. So that's known as memory erasure. Not usually for those types of situations what you're in, but usually for people who have PTSD, post traumatic stress disorder, or perhaps they were involved in like a really terrible incident. Perhaps they were raped, perhaps they were abused, perhaps they were attacked, something like that. Yeah, memory erasure is available and will be probably pretty commonplace within the next generation. And when I say memory erasure, it doesn't mean wiping your whole mind clean. It's not like that. It's just whatever parts of your memories that cause you pain, you'll be able to either remove those or be able to deal with them in a healthier way. They won't haunt you.
Yeah, but like I would like use it to like treat like the memory of her because
And you'd be able to.
she haunts me. Man. She haunts me.
Absolutely. And you'd be able to. You'd be able to just say, look, I had this relationship and it was something that I would like to no longer remember and I want it gone. And you'd be able to do that.
Because I've been suffering, man, for these 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Have you really been suffering? Are you being tortured? No. You just basically haven't found a better girl. You need to find a better girl. So get on the dating apps, take some nice pictures of yourself, write a nice description, and I'm telling you, within a week, you'll be on a date with some other girl who is better looking than this chick, who has a better personality. You haven't tried. You haven't tried. How many girls have you gone on a date with in the last 3 years?
Like 4, but like
That's
every
nothing,
single
man.
time
That's
I
one a
ended up-
year,
I ended up-
basically. That's one or
yeah,
two
but
a year.
I always ended up comparing them to her.
Yeah, because you didn't go for hot enough chicks.
Like I never felt loved by her like by anyone else.
Yeah, well, that's because you did. Were you both virgins when you had sex?
Yeah, we were like teens.
Yeah, exactly. So that happens. That's your first love, but you screwed it up with her, and I don't have a magic wand, and neither do you, to be able to reverse these things. If she no longer wants to have a relationship with you, then the only thing that you can do is move on. If you just keep wanting the past, unless you have a time machine, you're out of luck. So you have to find somebody who is as attracted to you or more attracted to you, and you'll find that. Look, there are 4 billion women on this planet, and of them, you said this girl was like an 8. So that means there's like a billion chicks on this world, on this earth, that are hotter than that chick, or like maybe 800 million. That's a lot of women out there, man. And you're like, you may be like, well, I can't get any of them. Okay, that's fine. Well, then improve on yourself. Get a better job, get a nicer place, get a better car, get in better shape, start learning more things, make more money, do whatever you have to do. But you can raise your self worth and get a better girl. And you never know. This girl may come back into your life at a later point, but if you've already hit her up and she didn't want to continue a relationship with you, there's nothing you can do about that. And shout out to her. She figured out she was in a great relationship with you. You fucked it up. And, there's the old saying, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And she's not willing to get fooled again. And good on her. And you feel the same way.
I've heard stories that like 50-year-old men with like children and a wife still think about their first love.
Yeah, I mean, you can hear stories, certainly, but then you find guys who are 50 years old with a 30-year-old wife, 20-year-old wife, and they don't remember those first loves. They just they're having a better life in their current situation. It's what's your trajectory? Are you on an upward swing? If you're on an upward swing, you should be able to get tons of really great girls, and you're not trying. I mean, I just tell you that you've gone on 4 dates in 3 years. That's nothing. You should make it a goal. I'm going to go on a date a week for 52 weeks, and I guarantee you, one of those 52 chicks is better than this girl.
I guess you're right, man.
I know I'm right. It's simple mathematics.
Like, I don't know. I think we were like soulmates, you know. And I know she knows it as well, but like.
Okay, she doesn't know it. She doesn't think it, or else she would have forgiven you. She didn't do that. She doesn't want to have anything to do with you. You hurt her, and that's your fault. So go find one of the 52 girls this year who you should date, one per week, and you're not going to get up to 52. You'll go on dates with like 6 girls, and the 7th girl you'll be like, oh, this girl's the one for me, and she'll be better in bed than the other chick, and she'll do things that rock your world more than the other chick, and she'll be hotter, and she'll be more mature and more intelligent, and you'll be like, you know what, this is a girl for me, number 7. And while number 1 was fine, or the first girl I was with, she was cool, she's not a 9 or a 10. This girl's a 9 from your mistakes. That's what life's about. But you've gone on dates for the last 3 years, 1 or 2 a year, whatever. That's not enough. You need to try. So get on the apps, download them right now. Downloaded Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, OkCupid, Match.
But
Doug,
I'm trying to like,
Doug, download those 5 apps.
focus on school, you know.
Dude, you're not trying to focus on school. You're focusing on some girl who you cheated on 3 years ago. You're not focusing on school. Don't give me bullshit excuses.
No, I'm not bullshitting.
Dog,
It's not
okay, listen. Right now, I'll give you 3 minutes. I'll wait here for you. Get on the App Store if you have an iOS device, or Play Store, Google Play if you have an Android device, and download Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, OkCupid, and Match.com. And Plenty of Fish. Download those 6. I'll wait. Dog, shut the fuck up and download these things. Shut the fuck up and download these things. Dog, I'm trying to.
In Europe, I don't think we have a lot of these dating apps.
Okay, then that's fine. Here, we'll find out what Europe has.
The thing is, the girl was from the States, and I'm.
What
I'm
are
from Europe.
European dating apps? All right, I mean, girls from the States aren't all that they may be made out to be. Don't worry about it. All right. So download Okay, so download Badu, download BlindMate, download Lovu, download Parship. You can still, Tinder's in your country, I'm sure. You can still download Tinder.
It is, but like.
Dog. Not every single girl on Tinder is a whore. Most of them are not. Most perhaps hook up with, but if they're the right guy, these girls would stay with these men for the rest of their lives. You just may not be the right guy at that time. Download it. I'm not gonna beat around the bush anymore. Until you've downloaded 6 apps, I'm gonna just keep telling you to. Dog. Why aren't you? You can tell it to me as you download.
Okay, but like in my country, there are no alt girls like her.
Alt girls? What? This girl have like a nose ring or something? What do you mean?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, there are.
Like it's really, really, really rare.
Dog, you haven't gone on a dating app seriously in 3 years, so you don't even know what kind of girls are out there that are single.
Like I go out and stuff, and I can see.
Dog, you don't go, dude. These are not single girls in your area. The single girls in your area are on apps.
mean, I guess.
Dog, go download the apps. Have you downloaded Tinder yet? I'm waiting.
Well.
No, don't give me that bullshit. Eventually, you're gonna be here for 4 years, still jerking off about from 4 years ago. Download the app, man. It's not that hard.
I just download it, bro. What's the deal?
Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, you are. You got to get this girl out of your life. You're the one who fucked it up, and you won't fuck it up in the future. And you'll find a better girl with a better nose ring and more purple hair and more big titty goths or whatever you're into, man. And
But her pussy was exceptional. It was special.
okay, guess what? There might be some virgin chick on Tinder or some alt Tinder or whatever that has a better vagina than this chick. But guess what? Even if she doesn't, they have surgeries that can make their vaginas even tighter than the virgin was.
I guess, but I think every woman has a specific kind of vagina.
Well, that's true.
Bro, you just gotta move on. Bro.
Yeah, exactly. You touch your boy here, okay? You're thinking that
It's easy to say it. It's easy to say that.
Yeah, it is, and it's really easy to do. Have you downloaded Tinder yet?
I did. It's downloaded right now.
Okay, now download OkCupid.
So I'm gonna take my what's it called my camera, and I'm gonna take some fire pics of you, and we're gonna put it up on Tinder.
100%. Listen to your boy.
Yeah, but I just can't move on, guys.
Yeah, you can, and you're gonna have to. If you want to reproduce in this world, you're gonna have to. You fucked up.
I want to reproduce. I want to reproduce with her though.
She doesn't want to reproduce with you. You fucked up, son. But don't worry, there could be some virgin chick on there who's some 10, who likes you, has a nose ring, and is better in bed than that chick ever was. Dude, virgin chicks suck anyway. The reason why is they don't know what to do in bed. What you want to do is find yourself a 45-year-old woman who knows everything about the world and get yourself inside one of those. That'll blow your mind.
I mean, I don't really like MILFs like that.
All right, well, you will when you get older, son.
Yeah, I guess.
Exactly. So, what percentage is Tinder on right now?
It's done. It's done.
Okay, now download OkCupid.
Going on, right?
Okay, it's spelled OK, like an O, and then a K, and then Cupid. CUPID.
All right.
And then download Plenty of Fish. Just type in POF, and it'll show up.
I can swear on my life that even if I fucked 100 girls, I'll still think about her.
Okay, I think you're full of shit, but that's okay. If I took the 100 hottest influencer chicks on Instagram right now, and you fucked every single one of those girls, you would not remember the name of the first girl. You wouldn't even fucking. She'd be like, "What? Oh yeah," she'd be a blip on your radar.
I don't think so, man.
Okay, well try it. You're not gonna try it with your fucking dick in your hand. So quit bitching and download the apps.
But I love going to her.
Dog, quit it. Okay.
You're done.
Instead of gooning to some chick from a while ago, we'll just have real sex with hotter chicks now. Dog, it's not complicated at all. I know when I'm talking to a little bitch and you're acting like a little bitch. Download OkCupid. Did you do it?
I am, bro.
Okay. Did you press the buttons? It literally, I could do it right now. I go to the App Store and I go
I have
to.
it downloaded, bro.
Okay. Next one you're going to download is Plenty of Fish. Just type in POF. Excellent. Is it downloaded yet?
Hello, man. It's almost done. It's done.
Okay, now download Bumble. BUMBLE.
I had that already.
Okay, you have that already. And Hinge, Hinge. All right.
Like I had like an idea a week ago that I would just fly over to the States, like, and just beg for her love.
Dog, that's disgusting. And she doesn't want you, man. And you didn't even say that she's on another continent. This bitch is getting railed by some American dude and doesn't even remember your name anymore. She's done. But there's some chick.
No, she does because no. Wait, we called like 2 weeks ago.
Okay. And she didn't say that she wanted a relationship with you, right?
Well, I think we're just friends now.
You're not friends. When are you going to talk to her again? When are you going to do something with her again? You don't have any plans. That's not friends.
That's why I'm thinking just like grab all my stuff and fly over to her place and just beg for her love.
Dog, that's not going to work. She's going to be like, get out of here, you creepy guy. And then ICE is going to pick you up, immigration and customs, and then you're going to be in Guatemala in prison. You don't.
I guess, man, but like, I'd swim every ocean forever.
No, you wouldn't. You'd get like 200 feet out into the ocean and you drown. Dog, she's not that great. If she was so great, you wouldn't have cheated on her.
Yeah, because I was young and dumb.
Okay, well, shit happens. You need to mature. You've downloaded the other apps. Now create accounts on them, and you're going to find hotter chicks on there. Look, she's some fucking emo American chick. They're dime a dozen in the United States. Dime a dozen. It's almost the majority of chicks are those chicks nowadays. I'm sure the same is true in Europe.
I guess I'll just live in the States, because in Europe it's really rare to find these girls.
Dog, it's not. You're not even looking for them on the dating apps.
I'll make an account in the morning because I have class tomorrow. I'm on campus right now.
Okay, that's fine. Are there any chicks at your school who are hot?
They're not her right now.
They're not what?
They're not her.
Yeah, they're probably better than she is. You just can't get them.
I've talked to them. I even talked to 2 of them, and they're not it, bro. They're not it.
Okay, that's great. But there are other girls in your area on these dating apps who are better looking than this American chick and who will like you. And you'll use the knowledge that you had from your previous relationship not to fuck up your future relationship. And you're still very, very young. So, I mean, come on. Haven't you ever thought of just living your life as a college student and having a good time and not getting all balled up in a relationship?
I mean, you're right, man. But yeah, you're right. You're right.
Exactly. All right, so you create your accounts and create your accounts tomorrow whenever you're going to do it, and then follow up with me and let me know how it goes.
So you'll be here tomorrow?
Dog, I'm here 24 hours a day. I've been here for the last 4 years.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Whenever you want, you come in here and I will talk with you about it.
That's awesome.
There you go, big man.
All right. Thank you for your wise advice.
Absolutely, my friend. And to all of you guys had great questions and great insights. So shout out to you guys.
All right. I appreciate it, man.
Absolutely. Peace.
Have a nice night.
You too. Best way.
I don't know what time it is.
You're good. Best.
Okay. See you.
Take care, man. Shout out to those guys. Hopefully he figures that shit out.
Doing some stunts and some show moves, but it was unclear what caused the chopper to go down. It appeared that a piece of the rope was off before it came around. It caused a spin. A child on the ground, as you heard Alex Stone. The child was just hanging out, suicidal. So wound up under the helicopter. And the chopper fell and got wedged between the bridge and the tree. The NTSB and FAA are investigating to find out what's going on, but we don't have any information because of the information. So that's somewhat misleading. The investigations continue. So the government is working. They worked with the federal government for over 15 years. Was three members of Congress here in California. For the most part, it's the Smithsonian and the people that empty the trash at Yosemite National Park. And, I mean, essential operations go on. It's inconvenient if you have an upcoming federal trial. I'll give you that. The president is neutral to see if the troops can get paid. Largest duty place in America is San Diego, California, and those people need to get there. And there is some coordination going on with respect to maneuvering jobs and job descriptions and federal workforce. Let's see if some of that money can be freed up. The president's doing it. What makes this shutdown interesting? At least for me, I think there's a lot of. It's the first federal shutdown where Republicans are actually winning. Usually it's a Democrat president and Republicans are in Congress and they're the ones trying to live in government and lower taxes or something like that.
Yo, what up, Trey? How you living, pimp?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
Excellent, big dog. How'd you find me?
Well, I'm streaming on Kick, and then I guess there was someone that tried to somebody just put your description.
Absolutely, my friend. Oh, excellent. You're a Kick streamer. Yeah. Let me look at your stream right now. Just for a moment. What's your username?
Trey, K, letter K, and dot.
I gotcha.
DOT.
Yes, sir. So you're a GTA 5 player who also likes League of Legends?
Yeah. Well, actually, I play a bunch of games. I just be talking and streaming.
Absolutely. Wow, I see that I have also created 2 clips on you. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. How come?
Because you're an amazing person.
Really? Show me the clip, though.
Look at your clips.
Oh, I don't know how to do it, though.
Okay, so click on your profile.
I'm doing a fight right now.
I see. I'm watching you right now. I'll wait for you. Don't worry. I hear myself. Yeah, that's tight. No. You're cool. Okay. Do you see your avatar? Yeah. Well, it's right there. Clips. No, not there. Apologies. Okay. Do you see where your avatar is? Like in the bottom left corner. Bottom left corner. Keep moving to the left. Okay. There's.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. Now look at clips. There you go. I made 2 clips on you in the last 16 hours. Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself, Trey?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show, Trey, or the television show Big Brother?
No, I haven't.
That's okay.
Should I watch them?
Absolutely, yeah, they're fantastic. Well, The Truman Show is a fantastic movie. Big Brother is whatever. But it's essentially the story of somebody whose entire life is on camera. And it's essentially what mine is. If you didn't know this, Trey, magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. More data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential. And if and when that happens, Trey, I'm going to make family. All of your viewers on Kick right now, shout out to them. Exceptionally wealthy. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already have it. I'm going to make sure that you all become independently wealthy if you're not already. And I'm going to make sure that you can have enough money to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Trey?
My own goal as well.
Absolutely. Well, great. I'm live on over 22 different YouTube streams right now. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I talk about other things to help the world, things that aren't normally discussed, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do these ideas sound to you, Trey?
The idea sounds good.
Excellent. I talk about other things for the benefit of the world. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about futurology topics such as anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger following the woolly mammoth, and then the dodo bird, which I just think is going to be really exciting for us to witness. I talk about other things to help you, your friends, your family, if you want, all of your viewers on Kick right now. When you were born, Trey, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, things like perhaps cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may be able to get to 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, when we talked in 2025, I didn't know if any of this was possible, but here I am 120 years old, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent, 120 years old. Yeah, definitely. But you may get to that point and you may say, my body's starting to break down, Rabbi, what's the next plan? And this is all with your consent, but if you want, Trey, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Trey, is that you may be able to experience a future of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts on the whole thing, everything you said is, I think it's already happening. But it's like a private sector, and I think they're disclosing, like, yes. Okay. Whatever, but yeah, I think it's already going on. It's just like it's a matter of giving it to the mass.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you get the money, you probably can. You could work towards developing all the goals you want. But it sounds like a real blue, like a good idea, like a real soul thing. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Well, you may not recognize it, but you're part of the 1% of the world right now. In order to be part of the 1%, you really just have to make like $30,000 a year. And even if you don't make that, you live in a developed nation. You have the ability to have internet. You have the ability to have the free time to be able to play games and be a streamer and be on social media. Most people don't have that ability. You're in the top 1% already. It's just a matter of time until you're able to monetize that, or somebody just gifts you the ability to be able to afford all of that kind of stuff, and I'm the person who wants to do that for you.
Right.
There you go.
No. Well, no, yeah, but yes, but no.
What do you mean, yes, but no?
Well, actually, can you repeat your question?
Well, like essentially, you're part of the 1%. You're very fortunate in this world to be born where you were, how you were, because the fact that you're on the internet right now, you're able to stream. Like, not everybody has those abilities, and you're going to be able to monetize that either now or in the future, or somebody's going to give you the money that you need either now or in the future to be able to afford that life extension technology and the mind uploading technology and all the other things that I talked about.
Oh yes. I mean, I meant to say yes. That's also my goal. We're basically, I think, similar in the way that we project some type of ideas.
Excellent.
Yeah, basically yes. But yeah, I just don't know. I just think it's a matter of money and connections.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically not a matter of how, but when.
Okay. Yeah.
Or I should say, it's not a matter of if, but when. Basically, it's not a question of if we can do memory transfer or life extension technology, it's just when. Who's going to be able to afford it? But you should know that, I mean, really, for the past 30 years, people of high net worth have been able to cryogenically freeze themselves. And it's just a matter of time until somebody's going to figure out the technology to be able to thaw them and perhaps transfer their memories into another being. So we're maybe within a generation or two of that, if that. We already have mice that have memory transfer successfully being done, where you have a mouse. Mouse A completes a maze successfully, and then you're able to take the memories from mouse A and transfer them to mouse B, and mouse B is able to perform the same tasks 100% of the time, just like mouse A was, basically be able to complete the maze. And a decade ago, I would have told you something like Neuralink or brain computer interfaces were a technology of the future. Maybe 100 years from now, people will be able to control a computer with their mind. But people are already able to do that. This is old technology. People have been able to do that for 4 years now. And
4 years. I think it's been way longer.
Well, that to some extent, but I mean, the first successful Neuralink was implanted in a man named Nolan Aspro in the year 2021. But there have been types of brain-computer interfaces for the last 30 years or so. So you're 100% right on that. And now they have a cap that you can wear to be able to control a computer and not need to necessarily have any kind of implant. So when we're moving that quickly forward, and now we have the injection of or influence of artificial general intelligence and soon perhaps artificial super intelligence. That means that inventions are going to be created more quickly. Coding is going to be more efficient. Technology in general is going to be more efficient. And so it may not be that long until these things about which I speak, like mind uploading technology and life extension technology, become more accessible, available to the general public.
Do you think the birth rate will go down, or do you think it's going to cause a problem? Because apparently it's causing a problem, and they kind of control the population amount, right?
Absolutely.
So I wonder if we extend our lives, would it be a problem, or is it the reason why we don't have access to those things?
Well, I think that we're going to see the population of the world decrease by about 90%. So we have like 8 billion people in the world right now. I can see the world basically at 800 million people. That's not my choice. I think that the world could perhaps support 1 trillion people, but that's the choice of the World Economic Fund, World Economic Forum, and people from NGOs and the United Nations and such that say that we are basically reproducing at too great of a rate, and that the average the population of the world needs to decrease. But again, I think the world doesn't, and it could support 1 trillion people if needed, but that's not my decision to make. So that's why uh, birth control is pushed, especially in the developing world, in different ways, and they've made it very expensive to have children in the Western world, and just in general, most populations are decreasing when they shouldn't be. The more technology that you have, the more innovation that you have, it should allow you to not have to work as much and perhaps have more children, but that's not what the plan is.
That makes a little bit sense. I would understand, given the history, right? History.
That's good.
I actually have no opinion because it's because I think one of the reasons why population is our health or lifespan is shorter is literally because of viruses and mind viruses. I think it just messed up the genetics in general, and that's the problem. Like that's why like we have so many like medical things going on and developing.
What's a mind?
That makes sense with
What's a mind? What's a mind virus?
mind virus is it's literally the thoughts, like how people just project themselves and how it affects people.
Okay.
And also mental illness, I would say.
Okay, so you don't mean real viruses, though. You mean just like things that the society does to people.
No, also real viruses.
Okay. Who's the last person you know who died of a virus?
Is corona a virus?
Did you know people who died of coronavirus, like a lot?
A few, yeah, like two persons.
How old were they?
Old.
Exactly.
Over 60.
Exactly. You didn't know anybody who was 25 years old who died from that.
No.
And you don't even know that they necessarily died of coronavirus. You're just basically...
No, that's right.
You don't know. Right. They could have had cancerous cells. They could have had tumors. They could have had blood clots. You don't know. All right. But I get what you're saying.
Well, that's why they did it, right?
Well,
that's why corona came.
Well, just basically like no children died from it, or very, very, very few. Like it wasn't... Look, if the people who run things really cared, they would go after heart disease, because heart disease is the number one killer, at least in the United States, but in the Western world. And number two is cancer. They didn't go after either of those. Coronavirus is like number 10. It's not even in the top 8 things that are going to kill you. And if they cared so much about you dying, then they would have combated smoking and drunk driving and kind of other things that kill a lot of people. But they didn't care about any of that. They just cared in a lot of ways about selling new medications and things to people and destroying economies. And with that said, it is what it is. There's not too much we can do about it. But just when you say that a lot of people are dying from viruses, I don't know anybody who died from a virus. And I know that, like, I don't know any, I didn't even hear of anybody who was under 50 who died from a virus.
So what is the cause of death for, like, what do you think people die from?
The number one cause of death in the Western world is heart disease, being fat. Basically, you get clogged arteries that give you a heart attack, and you either have a heart attack or stroke and die. That's the number one way that you're going to die in the Western world. Number 2 way is cancer.
Why do you think those develop?
So heart disease develops because primarily high levels of sugar and in people's systems, carbohydrates primarily, and it's an excess of calorie intake versus calories burned. So it basically clots the arteries it doesn't allow the blood to flow as.
But that, sorry to cut you off, but that's the biological effect of using sugar and all those things.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
like,
so that's why people have heart disease. That's why I try to like this. That's why I try to say a virus, but I didn't mind like virus, like we do, like we were saying, like coronavirus or this. I just say like virus in the sense that anything that's gonna affect your bioelectrical field might as well create disease.
hold on,
So
hold on,
sugar,
hold on. But
yeah,
that's not a virus.
that's not a virus.
It's not a virus. So a virus is something different. It's basically a protein strand that can cause issues within a person's system, but it's not defined as life. So that's a virus. When like bacteria is, and then heart disease is something even different than those two. It's essentially uh, the constriction of arteries due to plaque and cholesterol that cause someone to have a heart attack. And then cancer is basically a mutation of cells, but again is biological, uh, and in a lot of ways a um, is caused by the human body itself fighting something else. So, for instance, if you're like a smoker and you smoke cigarettes, your body will continually be trying to repair its lungs, which can cause mutations in your lungs, which eventually can cause polyps or tumors, and then cause you to have lung disease and then lung cancer. But
I got you.
but I so when we're talking about things that kill you, viruses aren't. Let's look at the numbers, but I don't think viruses are in the top 10. We'll look it up. I'll look it up right now. What are the top 50 ways that people die in the world? Number one, it's
It's a time thing. I know. Physical information and self-duplicating genes that becomes that turns out proteins. Like of course, the thing sugar would like create physical obstructions to your body, like any other type of bad food would. I get it.
so in 2020, heart disease is one, stroke is included in that, respiratory bronchus and lung cancer, Alzheimer's disease. Notice I haven't said COVID once or virus once. Cirrhosis of the liver, road injury, so dying from a car accident or something like that. Diarrhea. Diarrhea kills a lot of people. Tuberculosis.
Diarrhea.
Yeah, it does. It kills a lot of people. So I mean, you know, just maybe in 2021 they made a virus out to be a huge killer, but even still in the United States, heart disease was the number one killer, and you didn't hear anybody talk about preventing heart disease any more than you hear normally, and it's not that much. But back to your original point, or your original question, do I think that population what's going on with the birth rate. It's planned. So basically, NGOs, United Nations, large banks, World Economic Forum have concluded that there are too many people in this world, and they are doing everything they can to squash runaway population growth. And that's why they've made it extremely expensive to have children in the United States and other countries as well. In fact, in Japan, they have an issue where they don't have enough people who are younger to be able to support the older population. And China's running into some issues with that as well, particularly based on their one-child policy of a few decades ago. And it it's causing some major issues within their society. Word, dog. Okay.
Oh, wait, I have a question.
Go ahead, big man.
I was gonna ask you how can you have like so many accounts? Like,
I just create them.
how do you get much data?
How do I get that much data on the internet? Okay. Well, those are two separate questions. How do I create so many accounts? I manually create most of them. How do I have so much data on the internet? I multi-stream. So I don't know if you multi-stream, but basically, were you using OBS?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So there are features within OBS, add-ons, but basically other software as well that allow you to simultaneously stream on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitch, DLive, Trovo, all at the same time, all simultaneously. So instead of just having an audience of one platform, you have an audience of perhaps 10 or more. And then I have like 33 different devices. So like you see just in my little camera here, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like you can see a bunch of them here, but I also have them in 360 degrees. In fact, if you see them in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Take a look at that, and you've never seen anyone with more YouTube lives simultaneously than I have. Really unbelievable.
So you're streaming at the same time on all your accounts?
Well, no, I am not. No, just yeah. I mean, it's possible theoretically to stream simultaneously on 10,000 Kick accounts, but I don't think that it would last very long. They would ban your accounts very quickly. So if you're wondering how I was able to robot or multiple robots that I've created this week go around and put a little thing here, that little description of myself, and then I create clips of them. That's how I get to meet new people. So Trey, if you ever want to connect with anybody more than world peace and making you rich and all the other things about which I talk, I'm here to just be a positive person, and I'm here to have an optimistic view on society, and I just want to give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, I'm here for you. Okay, big dog?
Thank you, man.
Exactly.
I can buy money. I mean, if you need something, I just want to express over here.
That's beautiful. Feel free to stream in here if you want. I'm going to be watching a podcast, and we'll watch Monday Night Football tonight and then Kill Tony tonight. The people who are in here, they're just living their lives. Feel free to make this your home base. Like you don't have to talk in here like these other people. They'll talk when they want to talk. They're out doing other things. And then I get people who sleep in here as well. So consider yourself having made a new friend, okay?
Yeah, thank you, man. You as well.
Excellent, my friend. If you need me, I'm here.
Yeah, so he was perturbed. Damn. Yeah, so he does that when he's perturbed.
Yeah, he was perturbed by them not listening to him talk.
Yeah, I mean, this is a guy that's at the step brothership every other week, and you're just not listening to one of the voices of our generation.
A couple of comics at the step cousinship, you know?
Yeah, dude. Step sistership.
Yeah. It's stuck ship. My step brother sister got stuck in the washer ship.
Step doctorship. Step lawyership. I was thinking that too. The step mothership thing. My brain went right to like the hacky porn thing.
Oh, call me a hack.
No, not you. Just like when people do it, and they stand. I know it sounded like that. I swear,
I quit the show. All right, so this one's posted by Leggin Fiend. It's called Chin's. So you know what time it is, dude. Chin's fucking cooking corner, dude.
Right. Good.
That's 3 C's, bro. Chin's
my favorite part of the show. Slowly becoming my favorite part.
Chin's delusional cooking tutorials are the best pieces of content to ever grace this sub. He's cooking Hot Pockets. PM Chin's Hot Pockets. All right.
Man.
You ready for this? Because there's some long ones, B.
All right.
But, I'm here for it. I want to watch all of it.
Me too.
This one's posted by Highlight Numerous. It's called Clip Vietnamese Breakfast Sandwich. Warning, long. Strap the fuck in, dude. Holy shit.
This much carbs in my body. So this is what I do with bread. Whenever I have a sandwich or a burger, I'll cut it down.
I mean, you think you would have a tripod, at least. Like, why are we seeing this table?
Yeah, I mean, you're more of a film guy than me. If I were to do it by myself, it'd probably be this or worse.
If you did it yourself, if we're lucky, it would be audio only, dude. Let's see.
Center. Nice trusty stick knife.
That is not a safe way to cut.
See, all this bread, I don't need that. I just want the delicious outer part of the bread with a little bit of the inner part of the bread. Or spoon, whatever.
He was cutting it like this, with his hand on the end of it. Just common sense alone. All right.
Everything out. From all that little fluffy stuff inside the bread, take all that stuff out. I know this is an absolute mess, but look at how much bread I took out of here. I don't need all this stuff in here.
Fascinating.
So I don't have this stuff.
Yeah.
There's enough good stuff.
Taste it. Take it out.
Just
That's cooking 101.
ingredients in. And it's going to taste better and not be so filling. And I'll just have all the good stuff. So
Right.
that's what I do. This is almost
Everybody knows the doughy part of bread.
I mean, that's clean there.
Nobody likes dough, dude.
I disagree with you a little bit, but I would.
You don't like dough?
No, let's hear me out, dude.
I'm sorry.
I would take all that out and still eat the dough. That's what I'm saying.
That's so funny. You cut out all the thing and then you're just eating dough while you're cooking it.
Yeah.
That's funny. That'd be a funny show. Gerardo's Cooking Street.
Oh, this is like gelatinous stuff on top. I sometimes turn on, but
what is that?
I don't know.
I'm gonna cover this entire
stuff.
Next up is the mayo, and I'll have a little bit left of the cookies now, so I'm gonna put here. Real quick. So this is the Vietnamese mayo.
I see. I think that's the shit they put. Since he said Vietnamese, it's kind of like the stuff maybe they put on like a banh mi or some shit. I don't know.
Banh mi, dude.
I'll have a little bit left. This bad boy. What that girl? That. I'm gonna slather this thing all over.
I don't know why, but it's just so unappealing.
Yeah, I mean, watching somebody put mayo on something never really appetizing. Mayo's good.
It's like that one Plain Craft Tina, how they had the guy cut the bodies because they were cannibals. They had the guy cut the body away from everyone else.
Right.
You don't want to
Welcome.
You don't want to see the hot dog made, right? That's like every chin clip. Watching the hot dog being made.
I don't want to see your boner ramen.
That's what the name of Jim's show should be, Watching the Hot Dogs Made. That's his cooking show. Because you don't want to see it. Ew.
I know this might be gross to some of you guys, but
Yeah.
I don't care. And that's
Oh,
what
it's,
and now we put everything together.
it's just disgusting.
Yeah.
Delicious barbecue pork.
Oh my god.
There.
Is that good?
There's
Yeah.
no barbecue fast food. So I'll do that first and then put some shredded chicken. And shredded chicken on top.
It's just like been out there the whole time though. It looks bad.
Chad. Since that's
We're like Chad
that's not coaching.
We're like Chad Nubs. Chad, who really do?
The sandwich, and go ahead and just munch on that on the side. Close this bad boy up. And then from here, we'll say what it connects. So you throw this all messy and dirty, but that's what happens when you're trying to build a delicious sandwich. A sandwich. I also have my trusty hair. My favorite stevia flavor. So when you do it out, is you put this bad boy or background into this sheet of foil. Don't cover the top. It's kind of like something like that. Somewhere like that. And I put too much foil. So anyway, I'll put this foil on the bottom so I can put the sandwich now. I'll put it on the bottom part of the oven. And I kind of roll things around like that. I feel like that sort of helps with reflecting the heat back at the rock. So then I'll turn the oven light on, and I will also broil this on low. And I've never really done like an actual count, like a minute mark of how many minutes you have to do. So I just sort of walk by and watch it and see if it starts crisping up on top. And once I see it's crispy enough, then I just pull it up. Okay, since I love you guys, go ahead and make sure to time this. Right now, it's set 8.5 minutes. I think it's good. I'll just grab it by the flow. But it's hot. Now listen to that crisp.
That does not sound appetizing.
This is how crispy.
Oh man, it's burned. That's what you're looking for. This is the worst thing to happen in Vietnam since the war. There's like a press conference in Hanoi. They're like, "What are we doing here?" We just saw someone butcher one of our famous sandwiches. Now no one's gonna want to fucking get a banh mi anymore, dude.
Vietnamese sales have went down.
Shadow banh mi. I'm now Mark Norman. Oh my god, I got redacted Mark Norman. Curry Underwood. Wow, what was that?
I will stop you on one thing, dude. Yeah. Crispy bread is bomb.
Yeah, crispy bread is bomb, but it shouldn't make that noise. It shouldn't sound like this.
That's exactly how it sounds.
It shouldn't sound like you're fucking knocking on wood. The sandwich is good because it's, a sandwich is good when it sounds like you're knocking on wood.
It's got all
when you're trying to avoid a curse. That's when sandwiches are good.
All right, we got another chick cooking with, dude. I just want to knock these all out at once. I will say to the chefs, dude, we need to have the police. We need to have the police come in at the end, dude. There's plenty of police clips out there, B. This one's highlight numerous. Clip date night, warning long and boring. Thank you, highlight numerous, for the parentheses.
Long and boring.
One of my favorite snacks right now. So we're gonna grab some food. Stuff that we are Postmated, Burmese food.
I heard Burmese was really good. My cousin took my parents to a Burmese restaurant. They were like, "What are we doing here?" When they got there, they're like, "Oh, this snake food." So I gotta try that. Have you had Burmese food?
I'm not gonna have it after this clip. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh shit, this is gonna ruin Burmese. They ruined another thing. All right, whatever. This is our Truck Walk Diaries. Watch our channel.
I'm already taking a break off Vietnamese food for a little while.
No, you're just no, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
At least it's okay.
Two
bags. This was a lot heavier. I'm guessing.
Some food.
Samosas. This is the salad, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Tea leaf salad. And this is
That's the noodle dish.
noodle dish.
This is the
Actually,
Oh, that looks good. Smells good.
naan.
What's not?
It's the cucumber.
Oh, yeah.
They're so comfortable.
they're just showing food that they Postmated.
Yeah.
Wow, they do have a lot of pants and everything.
I mean, why? Didn't say the restaurant. Didn't say what most of the shit is that they're eating. Just like, let's order Postmates, then watch us eat it. What the fuck?
I was gonna say from earlier, like we always ask, like, why don't they edit that out? Why don't they edit this? This is the editor team.
Why is he filming in your old apartment?
That does look like exactly where I live.
In Highland Park and shit, dude. It's almost the same couch. Fucking. That's what your girlfriend's there, dude. Jen and you date the same.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
No, it's usually like, I think you need like a sauce, you know,
It would taste better with condoms in it. Food looks good, dude. It's just weird to watch them eat.
It's so weird watching people eat.
Giant knot in no one's head.
You turn on the TV.
I get to make it more
What are you
interesting.
guys doing? That'd be funny if they were watching T-Back Kid.
It would be funny if they're watching T-Moose.
If they were watching our show.
10 minutes ago.
Well, you know you're supposed to slurp it.
I get. I mean, like, this is a lot of food. Yeah, this is a lot of food, man.
Yeah.
I mean, just gonna Jana's chowing down hard.
I mean, I've been home adding.
Yeah,
One meal a day. Respect. Finally, I get some respect. Yeah, one mealing a day, and I can eat a lot.
Yeah, I bet, dude. Oh, so you think he's home adding?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Look at those thighs.
He's just gonna get
So much food.
It'd be funny if Alan just walks in and eats the rest of it.
Yeah.
Decided from Burmese food, some Burmese food. Somebody don't cash me Burmese food. Be someday, no. My Mexican's hungry.
All right. So let's go on, dude. That was our chin section for the week. It's so rough watching Chin eat.
He's got a bag lid. Shit.
We'll cut all the chin stuff. But Toronto Rapture, it's called Brenda reads an ad for auto insurance and then immediately shits on auto insurance companies. Too good to be true, dude. Shit, no way. Shit.
It's one of the many ways you can save with Progressive Insurance. Quote today at Progressive.com to try the Name Your Price tool for yourself. Join the over 20 million drivers who trust Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance, company affiliates, price and coverage match limited by state law. Auto insurance super important. Deal with it now. They take they take their sweet time. Just had a insurance adjuster come look at my truck. Goes, yep, it's told. Hold on. You drove all the way down here for that? We do that. He goes, yeah. Just had to see for my own, see what my peepers like. Cool, man. What now? He goes, I'll go back and we'll take it from there. I'm like, okay, dude. 3 weeks wait for. Hell yeah, dude. I can't drive in the rain till you get this figured out. Casey's gonna have to keep picking me up. Pick him up. Replace your tires without slicks. Never. I need slicks, Jen, to go fast when it's sunny out.
Play the slick, Jen.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh my god, dude.
That's so fucking crazy. Like, do you think that the companies, they don't watch these things, right? Or that they do, and they a great job reading it. Can you not say that insurance sucks after you plug insurance? You just cut out the.
You could have turned it all around by being like, well, Progressive's good at this.
Yeah, Progressive's great. Mine is bad. I'm thinking about switching to Progressive. He doesn't even use Progressive.
Dude, how long? It took me like less than a week to get paid out for the crash I just got.
That's because you weren't at fault.
Pain in there, but people were surprised how quick I'm like, me too, dude.
Yeah, they did a good job.
I've never been this rich my whole fucking life.
You want to shout? Who's your insurance, or do you not want to reveal?
I'm not spot, dude. Yeah.
Progressive, dude.
Yeah, no, I do have Progressive.
Oh, you do? Oh,
yeah. And I will say, Progressive was the blockbuster end of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There you go. Well, they were not paying us.
Because I didn't get paid out from Progressive. I got paid out by the other insurance.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, National General. Everyone always complains about National General. They paid me in like 6 days.
Shit. Is that the Shaquille O'Neal one?
I don't know if they're the same, actually. I think they might not be the same. All right, so here we go. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called He Calls His Huge Friend Joseph, so he's not like every other psychophant. What does that mean?
Like it's probably a famous person. Oh, Joe Rogan.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Workout material.
So Joe Rogan just signed a $250 million expansion deal with Spotify.
It's brilliant what Spotify's doing. So you know what they're doing? So before it was just exclusive on Spotify.
Yeah.
But now they're paying Joseph a truck ton of money. But yeah, Joseph Rogan, they're paying him a load of money. But now they're going to get their money back off the ads. So now it's going to be on Apple, Spotify, YouTube, regular YouTube. Yeah. So it's brilliant because it builds the audience, and then they reap all the benefits for flat fee. It's brilliant. Yeah. Rogan, I don't care who you are. Obviously, Joseph's a huge friend, but when he goes to Spotify, I know a lot of people that stop listening just because they can't keep up with it. I hear stat.
Yeah. We're about to get into numbers too.
Yeah.
I hear stat. That's like Callan's. You want to hear stat about that? Per capita B, you referred to him as Joseph 3 times. What do you think about that? What's your opinion on that?
I don't.
You didn't have one? I got one if you know.
What I was thinking was he would know. Like he's like, people just don't want to download an app to listen to Joe Rogan. It's like people like me. It's just too technologically inefficient.
I mean, I didn't even listen to that part because I knew he's a marketing genius and whatever he's saying is going to be right. Joseph, the reason that's ridiculous is
What's a sycophant?
A sycophant that's like someone who will follow whatever you do, kind of like loves you and like whatever you say, they'll do it. You know, I'm a sycophant. A lot of like tyrants have sycophants. They just do the bidding of the guy.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, douche me.
Yes.
That's what it is. So it just sounds so weird. He's not doing it to be like funny. Sometimes I'll do that with people I'm friends with, like if everybody calls somebody Robert, or if somebody, I'll call him your Bob, just like jokingly or whatever. But Shab is like Joseph, my friend Joseph. It's probably just something he made that doing that. You know, I'm just like genius. Yes.
All right, this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called "This Is Hilarious." Let's see here.
Who stepped into the just now? But did he ask him like a friend? Like, say, look, I don't know how this works. I just wanted to ask, is it possible? Like, the guy got mad?
See, I've done that because my boys hide agency, and this is hilarious. And he's a comic. When the Joker was announced, the Joker was being made. He goes, "Hey man, I think I'd be perfect for this role." But have you ever acted? He goes, "Nah, I do this like a major. Like, they're looking at walking insane, dude." He goes, "No, could you just toss my name in there?" And I brought it up as a joke, and he was like shot down. I'm like, "Dude, it doesn't work like that. It just doesn't. Like these, there's so many moving parts. Yeah. Like just because we're buddies and I have a buddy who controls it, he's not going to put you in as the lead in a major universe."
Remember we talked to that guy? We talked to a guy who worked with the Hells Angels. He did merchandise. Yes. Yes, and I don't know if
crazy. He's saying just a random friend. He said agency.
Yeah.
So I didn't miss that.
You should have said agency. Yeah.
Agency with 3 C's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know he was an agent because he had 3 C's in agent.
It's like, if Miguel asked us if we could get him to the podcast, he's like, no, dude, no one likes you.
Yeah. This is hilarious. This is hilarious.
Very
Miguel wants to be on a podcast. It's just like, that's it?
On a podcast? No, dude. You're my boss.
All right, so this one's another haphazard, and I'm laughing because Miguel's haphazard. I hope he has life insurance.
And so with that, your boy is a truck racer. I race trucks. I'm getting ready for the Mid 400. I leave Friday to go test drive the truck they built for me. So it should be interesting. And I did tell them my foot might be all right. So I need lessons. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, that's second week in March. But I've been getting rearing up for it, test driving the car. Richard made this special car, so truck, so it should be interesting. I can't wait. My brother's my co-pilot, co-driver. You know the guy who goes right, left. That's TJ.
Those are freaky when I watch those. Like rally,
That's all.
It looks so crazy.
It's gonna be about an 8-hour race. I'm gonna shit my pants.
So you're getting trained first, and then you're gonna race?
I've been training. Oh, okay. Training, yeah. Well, I just don't tell you guys. Good luck.
Yeah, that looks insane. Okay.
It should be fun. What's this?
How long do you think he's been training?
6,000 hours in 3 years.
There's so many markers you could do. That's a new one. 6,000 hours in 3 years. You could also say every week. You could say 7 days a week. Somebody could do shows for using phrases a lot. Is it 7 days? Is that something we came up with?
It's not what he said.
Yeah, I know. It's like, but we made.
He
that,
said
right?
the tater tots once a week.
And then we did the 7 days a week, right?
Yeah.
Is that our thing?
You did the 7 days a week.
Yeah, fair enough.
No. So yeah, people make Gadushians for the phrase about.
Yeah. They're fun.
Yeah. Discuss.
And despite having a girlfriend, I have a weird fear of dying in a gay way while watching Shop's Gringo Poppy. Not really what I'll leave behind to my kids as a legacy. I do have a bunch of kids, and despite my best efforts, they're all
Like the Gringo Poppy, or look at Harlan Williams. It's like, what the fuck?
Brendan Champa's comedy.
Harlan Williams looks like he just realized where he is. Like, oh shit! I gotta get out of here, man.
Well, Red Band's response was the laughing hard. Let's just see it really quick.
while watching Shop's Gringo Poppy.
He just stopped lighting a
Not
cigarette.
really what I want to leave behind to my kids as a legacy.
That's pretty good.
You bring up Shav, it takes away your addiction to nicotine.
All right, well, we got 3 more clips left, dude. This has been a long episode today. This one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called I Wonder Who They're Talking About. Joe Rogan Experience.
There's a lot of guys we started out with that are gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. It's also, that's the thing about comedy is where it's like with bombing. Like good comics will be like, yeah, you need that. Yeah. So then there's guys that are just fucking bombing.
True.
And they're like, this is part of the
All part of the process.
yeah. It keeps them around.
I bomb there. I do like the dudes who bomb every fucking time.
They don't give a fuck.
It's kind of tight. I mean,
There's bros that bomb for 10 straight years.
yeah, that's not good.
There's a lot of fighters like that too.
Okay.
I didn't even connect that.
Yeah, there's a connection.
Wow.
I don't know who they're talking about, though. Whoever it is, that matters. Okay.
No, it's not shot. All right, this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called I've been training. Yeah, I just don't tell you guys. We already watched this one.
Yeah.
All right, let's just skip this one for today. Unless there's a funny anecdote. Oh, yeah, there's something at the end. Let's see.
All right, we gotta watch it.
So you're getting trained first, and then you're gonna race. I've been training. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, good stuff. Hell yeah. Good luck. Yeah, that looks insane. Okay, this should be fun. What's this? This is how we do it.
Very funny, but you can try.
I am scared for Schultz or for Shop.
I'm scared of Schultz. Just his jokes alone.
And Jay, dude.
Yeah, dude. Jay's driving or no giving instructions.
Yeah.
Well, how is Jay training him?
I don't know. The blind leading the blind, B. All right, this is the last clip for the week. It's just the eyes emoji. Let's see.
In here, I have one shot of you in a village. How much for the little girl? All right, so let's wrap it up.
All right.
Damn good douche.
And then Stones had another post about the face that he makes.
Oh, yeah. I wish we had the voicemail from the Raccoon Tweeties player. This guy in our Raccoon Tweeties thing's completely nailed the Diddley impersonation better than I could have in my entire life.
Do you want to play it real quick?
Yeah, dude.
Let's see.
Whoa, this guy fucking gets it.
Is it this one? The oh really dude. Yeah, I think it's this one.
Oh, you got it? Just fucking laugh at the end of it, man. There's some talented chefs in Raccoon Tweeties universe.
Yeah. But leave us a voicemail if you want to at 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. And we play them on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties. What do you think about these two guys, dude? They were starting to show up a lot in this Papa Verse thing, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they don't get Gadoosh too hard.
It's just,
But they're creating content.
I used to love Tom Segura.
Oh, yeah?
And people are trying to make me hate him now, dude.
Yeah, I don't hate Tom.
Yeah.
I think he's funny.
You don't hate Bird either.
No, but Bird is getting annoying. Yeah. I get a lot of hate for I mean, I'll fight. What's it? I will die on this mountain, right? To the hill. I will die on this mountain. The Machine was funny. I enjoyed The Machine. Did you see it?
I saw it, but I passed out.
You didn't like it?
I was going through a breakup, and then I got back together with my girl. Remember?
Well, what did you think about it?
I passed out. I didn't sleep for like 2 days before watching it.
So, wait, before watching it?
Yeah, I didn't sleep for like 2 days before watching it.
Okay, but then you watched it. What happened?
I passed out in the movie theater.
Oh, did you see any of it?
I was crying at the beginning because I was sad.
Oh, yeah. You watched it the wrong way. You watched it again. Give it another shot.
My brother was like, it wasn't that bad, which he's put bad.
It wasn't that bad, though.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff he does, some of the stuff we've seen today, not so great. But that movie was good.
CJ Stroud, you're welcome on the pod you want.
Yeah, you stand on business, my friend.
Yes.
All right. See you next week.
Later.
Stand up so I can watch T-ball. It's YouTube, Mr. Logan Paul. Can't show to do my prize, cause with the fans I share. With the fans I share, that's my favorite shoe, yeah. With the fans I share, that's my favorite shoe, yeah. Drug ball, against ball, some dick juice, that's my good ball. Spilling all over my fist, eat my drugs, cause audio is king, cause I don't get used, yeah. Audio is king, cause I don't get used, yeah. Audio is king, cause I don't get used. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get there, try to speak, really surprised today. Watch Wow. Big news. We did another stand-up review.
Yes.
Okay, we did Whitney Cummings jokes.
Yes.
If you want to know what we thought about that, check our Patreon out.
Yeah, real bait and switch. It's all jokes.
Okay, well that's a hint of what we thought about it. Also, our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, has moved to Thursday.
Yes.
Is there anything else you want to
Please leave us some podcast reviews, dude, on Timos and on Brendan. What is it called? Raccoon Tweeties. I said Brendan.
No, dude, it's our show.
Yeah. And then voicemail 775-557-8667.
Yeah.
775-557-TIMOS.
We've been getting some cool voicemails. They're mainly Gadooshing Shop and they make us laugh. But whatever you want to do, send it out. We love it. All right, but anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer. Play the Ching clip.
Alrighty, so we got a heavy week at Chang's. Not a lot of clips, but some long ones. So let's just get right into it, dude. This one's called Brendan got subpoenaed and had to go to court as witness for that car accident story where he saved the kids from a burning car, posted by a handsome black man with a couple of underscores. Let's see.
Oh, you went to court? Oh, I didn't tell you this. You remember when I saw that accident with those kids I helped out?
Yes.
With the dad tried killing everybody?
Yes.
Dude, I didn't know. So I got subpoenaed. I was at the car shop. 2 cops walk in, give me a subpoena. I'm like, what's this for? Like, you're just in this job coming up. I was like, okay. And they're like, you gotta be here tomorrow. And it was like right the big girl stuff's going down. I'm like, it ain't happening, man. Like, oh.
Okay. Key witness in the trial. What are you thinking as the attorney when you find out that your most witness is Brendan Shaw?
I'm thinking, please no show dates. Please no show dates.
Yeah, you want him to because you're worried about the trial will have to be moved and canceled because of all of Brendan shows.
Yeah.
It'd be fun. That's actually another funny angle to think about. You're like, oh shit, you don't know who Brendan Shaw is. You're like, shit, he's a popular comedian. He's gonna have shows. We're gonna have to do that. But then you like look him up online and you see, or you're like, oh wait, he like doesn't sell any tickets. This is actually the perfect scenario. He has nothing to do. He's gonna be there. Is this the Moana thing?
Yes.
Oh man. Okay.
And also, if it was like, oh, I hope he wears merch, dude. Like, is he gonna wear Kibitech or what kind of truck?
No idea. So it's a company?
Yeah. He wears. Come on, dude.
I believe I even missed that it's on his stuff.
Yeah.
I thought it was something you do that. I thought Kibiteching something was doing it to a truck. That's something you do to a truck.
Yeah. Well, you take it to Kibitech.
That's what he meant.
Yeah.
This whole time I didn't know. All right. Well, the guys that enjoy when I miss things, there you go. You're welcome.
Let's see.
No, you have to, otherwise we'll arrest you.
That's you're mandated to go.
Yeah, mandated.
I didn't know you had to be a witness.
You have to.
So you went and had that
To put on a suit.
guy there?
Oh yeah, to put on a suit, go at 8:30. I don't know if you know how the judicial system works.
Dude, can you imagine? Hold on, I'm gonna get a prop here.
Go for it.
Somehow,
I can't imagine Brendan Schaub knows how the judicial system works, dude.
So Schaub is at the table with the attorneys, like for legal prep, and they're talking to him. They're like, Schaub, or Brendan, have you ever done something like this? Do you have any experience with this before? He's like, oh. He makes that Leonardo DiCaprio from Django Unchained. He's like, yeah, let me tell you about the judicial system. He takes us. What a crazy guy. I love it. I'm in. This is a great clip so far.
Let's learn more about the judicial system.
Got there at 8:30. I didn't do shit till about 3:30. That's right. And I go, I'm gonna leave. And she goes, you can, but if we call and you miss it, it could be a warrant out for your arrest. That's how they get you.
I feel like he's like, I got there at 8:30. I didn't go to the restroom until 3:30.
Yeah, the attorneys are gonna be like. They didn't go to the restroom and shit her throat split. They're rapping people. You might have to that one. Yeah. But so the attorneys are listening and they're like, okay, great, that's all good. Okay, but we're gonna need you not to do that voice during the trial because no one's gonna believe. Listen, I saw the guy. Okay, Gadoosh.
It would be awesome. As a key witness, they're like, what happened with Tiger Belly? The first question they ask.
Do you know what Reddit is?
Objection sustained.
It's just homeless cats and the jury and the judge, and they're all making fun of him.
Overruled. Let's see.
And you'll stay there. In that really, what you'll do is you'll stay in that court area, which is super comfy with those jizz and criminals. Yeah.
Because everyone's going in and out. So I've seen more guys with tattoos on their face in my life.
Yeah.
There's just a bunch of gangbangers in there. But I did, I watch a bunch of, crime dogs and murder mystery stuff. I did feel like I was on Law and Order. Because I would say,
Law and Order.
Law. Callan knows about court. He knows how the chairs feel. Although when I did jury duty, I don't think the seats were uncomfortable, so there may be a bit of a painted narrative there.
Yeah. Or you might be the one painting, dude.
I was bored, so I did in all the trials.
Yeah.
So I loved it. Dude, I loved it all.
Oh, wow.
I even asked the lady, I'm like, hey, I know I'm not involved. Can I sit in there? She's like, I don't see why not. I literally, for 9 hours, got through all sorts of trials.
Yeah.
Like guilty,
That's exciting.
I don't know. I mean, that might be possible. I don't know if Shab has the attention to sit for 9 hours and watch trials. His mind is always, how do you do that if you have 13 podcasts? He is a Renaissance man, though. Let's not sleep on that. He's the guy that does a lot. He's just adding another thing to his repertoire.
This answers the question of, like, why are they shooting in those locations? Like when he does food truck drag and they're next to bushes. It's like, oh, he's outside the law house.
That's funny as fuck, dude. Because the bushes are, because they always have those outside courthouses. Yeah. All the different shows are shot outside of whatever case he's watching. He's like a court reporter, a stenographer, if you ever.
See.
Right.
Pretty fun. I dug it. It is nerve-wracking when you get, like, when it was finally my turn, when they call you up, and the prosecutor and the defense start questioning you. It's a little, you're like, oh, yeah, it's a little stressful.
Did you,
you gotta have your P's and Q's.
And that guy was clearly trying to kill his family. What's he saying? Claiming insanity or something?
Yeah.
Are you gonna talk about it?
I don't know if I am, but he was trying to act like he was insane during the thing.
Be careful about talking about it.
Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, I'll just say that was weird. The judge wasn't having it.
The judge was not having it.
Okay. He keeps talking about it.
Do you know what the number one?
Fox, cats. Yeah. Both of you. One thing you need to know, if you're ever in a situation where Brian Callen is telling you to be careful, you've gone too far. You do not want to find yourself there.
But he knows what he's talking about, too, yeah. Good shoes. All right, let's go to a haphazard clip, dude.
A haphazard?
Oh, really, dude? You never heard of him. Boner alert. This one's called He Never Reads the Comments. Let's see here.
Thank you guys for holding down the fort when I was doing stuff with the baby girl. Yeah, thank you guys. And all the fans out there, thank you. Even Reddit gave me the day off. Wow, that's nice.
Wow.
Got it.
Well, yeah, the mods were kind of like, hey, let's be cool about this.
Oh, okay, good.
And the deed and stuff like that. But, they were still cooking orange chicken.
Yeah, orange chicken being made. That's nice. Like shit. Let's all be nice.
Continue.
Continue.
Coming out with the hate.
All right, well, so go good. Yeah, you look good. And
Everyone's like, oh, he's on Ozempic.
What do you say? Well, they'll take pictures of, before and after and say it's Ozempic.
Nah, dude, it's in or Felix. Yeah, Felix, if you get a good night's rest, 8 hours, you just like Mr. Rogan says. Get enough sleep, you do enough Zen, you never be fat.
Yeah, in your life. With every fish you buy, you lose 5 pounds.
Those true fish are actually good for you. And he doesn't wait, you're saying just having fish is not easy to do. Right.
Omega-3 fatty acids, dude.
Just seeing a fish, that knowing that if you ate it, you get those omega-3s, it puts it in your mindset, right?
Yeah, great sense.
Right, because you can try and do what I do, but you can't.
Talk to players, parents, members of the coaching staff, trustees.
But I just said makes no sense.
It's like now, I see a lot of
resources a divide for the national.
like I saw Stephen A. Smith on Bill Maher. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
I made a joke about it. Stephen A. That's a thing, man.
Everybody thinks Ozempic shit, though. Yeah, why is that?
Actually, my thing is this. Where they clear Gadushian for that?
Yeah, I don't know. He's the one that brought it up, too. It wasn't like somebody asked Singapore, like, he's just naturally, he's kind of like paranoid about that. He's like, listen, I'm not, I know it's not that, not Ozempic, but if I was, I'd be cool about it. Alright? And the title of this video is He Never Reached the Comments. So, his team is going up there like, Brandon, you really gotta do this, and I think you're on. Right. Jen is like, hey, they're in the situation room. Yeah. Alright, what's on the show for today? Well, first off, we have to talk about these Ozempic allegations. Listen, if you want to fix this, you have to talk about it.
Yeah, they're here to explain this.
But now it's a thing when people lose weight, they're like, it's not Ozempic.
What if I have like playing on Kiwis, but what if like you were Callan or Montez instead of them, and the show was just totally different because it would like help Cobb understand these things, whereas these monsters that he surrounds himself with, just let him gadoosh himself nonstop. There's never any back and forth. They never try and explain. You know, they're just like, he says something crazy, and they're like, more money for Reddit views.
Half the comics are going to die. No, but like, I think that the problem is like, you don't want to try there? It's a difference between good bad jokes right there. People lose this. They do check. No, they go zero. It's weird. Yeah, they lose a lot of weight.
Julia said all the comics. So all the big comics are on Ozempic.
I guess Tom's a girl lost a lot of weight. Yeah, but there's also people understand that they are.
I mean, yeah, you think he's like, that'd be so fun, dude. If any of these fucking bigger comics come out now, and they just happen to be eating a kiwi, that's pretty funny. Homeless, put that in the raccoon tweets. They're not gonna want you on that change.
We'll take it. We got a lot of posts on the subreddit about Sharpies, Kiwis, wholesome stuff. But check this one out. This is another haphazard right here, dude. It's called Turns Out It's Just Stress, Not the Zemp. So he's addressing it on all platforms, dude.
Yeah, I missed these. I wasn't on the. I looked a little bit at the subreddit for the song, but not for the. We'll see.
I was like, no, I saw you in line at the supermarket, and I was like, I think that's my friend Brennan's shop. Yeah, like people are like, oh, Brennan's on Ozempic. No, it's stress. That's Ozempic. No, that's a stressful time.
Yeah.
I feel like I think.
Funniest thing I've ever seen. Dude, he's an athlete. Get a cappuccino with the Buffalo. Yeah, dude. Ozempic.
Yeah. They don't offer Ozempic at Buffalo's training camp.
Dude, they wouldn't sell a doctor. They'd run the test and be like, oh my God. You're how old? By the results of a 25-year-old Navy SEAL hawk.
Let's see. Like we're not in the belly of the beast anymore. For now. I hope so. For now. So 2024 is keeping you right in the tits, dude. It's keeping you right in the tits. That's my God.
Listen, credit where credit's due, dude. Those are some fire-ass shorts right there, dude.
Oh, you like them?
Yeah.
They're not bad.
Yeah.
They're not as bad as usual. I was 2024. I kind of agree. 2024 is not going to sugarcoat anything, dude. 2024, dude, is not going to put sugar on your dick and suck it. What does it tell? It's delicious. Tell you it's delicious. I already forgot. What if I had delivered that well? That'd be different.
Let's see.
Your girl issues. But hold on. The truck isn't even in the same conversation. Oh no, right? I'm just talking about. No,
I'm just saying, who gives a fuck about your truck? Who gives a fuck about anything else but your kid?
100%. I'm just saying that, like, that sucks. That sucks for me, dude. That's how I kicked off to you.
Oh God, Callan. Callan's trying. He just doesn't get it. Yeah, it's like, you know, he's the straight man, but he's also insane. Your straight man is like a dangerous person.
Yeah, dude, Callan was trying. He's like, you know, it looks like you care more about your truck than your daughter. And he's like, yeah, but the truck thing sucks.
I mean, Shab doesn't want to talk about that properly. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
So why would you want to harp on something like that on a show?
Oh, that's a great perspective. All right, we've got another one. It's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Thief for Sutherland is back.
Let's read it themselves. It's mainly the body, but look at this. If you saw this on the street, you would think it's an actual Ferrari. That's like a super car. Come on, dude. This one, you wouldn't know. I mean, because Brennan has more of like a high. What do you mean? I know shit, but some things are awful about it. Right? But if I saw it, I'd be like, yeah, that's you know, Chrysler 300s, they said looks like Rolls Royces. Yeah, until Rolls Royce pulls up. Yeah, like, oh,
name of the comic, dude. You know what that is?
I missed that. I was laughing at Rolls Royce again.
Oh yeah.
But I do know that.
When the Chrysler 300 pulled up, I mean, we could just pull it up right now.
Who is it?
Let's see.
Ferrari, what is it?
Grateful about your motherfucking life. You gotta learn to be grateful. If God don't bless you with a Chrysler 300, be happy you got a Chrysler 300. Stop walking around talking shit, talking about nigga, I got it because it looked just like a Phantom. No, nigga. It looked like a Chrysler 300. The fucked up part is it do look like a Phantom until a Phantom pull up. Did you just hit that motherfucker? This is bullshit. I don't even want to be on this street.
Job. All you gotta do is be like Cat Williams says. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. You can quote it. So the handler needs to step in and tell him that.
Yeah. Even if they were at TFAK, like chin in between, is like Shop's fully where it's a Cat Williams. Like it's just like a random cut to chin in the situation. Yeah. You know what I mean?
It's like when you're in a truck, dude, and you're in a F-150, but then a Raptor pulls up. Yeah. Are those the same?
The TRX.
Dude, those might be the same. I have no idea what trucks are.
All right, let's get another haphazard opinion, dude.
Oh, man. Best days of my life. So I'm watching Haphazard.
I saved this narrative for the end. Okay. Obviously, this is the biggest thing at Chang's this week.
Right.
Retiring from comedy confirmed.
Yeah, man. I don't know about that. Right when we bought these Diet Starts Monday shirts,
Hawk's gonna do what a Hawk's gotta do, but let's see what this announcement was all about.
Yeah, I had to cancel Austin and Nashville. Usually I hate doing that stuff. It happens, but yeah, I think this time I just don't care. That's where I'm at. I gotta be home more. Go back from work so much, and I just gotta be home now. I gotta get this Tigers games, get this my Boston grown up, maybe girl. Can't do anything. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm freaking tired. I've been hustling for 12 years now.
Pause it for a second.
But
all right, so two things. One is, again, it's always so funny with serious stuff because right next to that table that has Kratom, a giant Diet Coke, and it's pouches that you put in your mouth, big whiskey bottle. To be serious next to that, like, you know, stuff is really rough right now, and then you're just next to a giant thing of whiskey and Kratom. So that's funny. The other thing is, like, for us, this doesn't really matter because he is going to be in LA. So we can still see his stand up here. Yeah. The tour people, it's like that.
Yeah, that is a blow to the psyche.
If you're in Nashville, if you're in Atlanta, if you're in fucking Melbourne, Florida, or Australia, see Shop Live. Your chance is over 80.
Yeah, you should have went to go see him.
You fucked up. The Ringo Poppy, but yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, one day we will.
Fly out here, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
LA, local, so do my thing, man. Do my thing. So let's get into it. Enough of that.
I saw it coming, dude, because like think about like his core values. Fish kids. Did you hear comedy in that? No. So it's like if you didn't know this shit, it's because you don't watch it for 10 minutes a week. Like we only devote 10 minutes of our week to shop.
I think comedy is and I think it is funny that kids are not the first one.
That's so funny.
Yeah. You'd be like fish, cars, baseball, or something. I don't know. Yes. All right, so this one's posted by the hidden comedy Gone But Not Forgotten. And it's just a pure shot.
Never forgot.
Yeah, never forgot. Let's go to the next one. That was just a picture post. That's good. Good job. This is John Rambo Jr. It's called This Is What the Thousand Think of Those That Quit Comedy. I mean, shut up, quit.
No, he's still gonna do West Covina Laugh Factory.
So let's hear what these guys got to say about it. Yeah.
That's a long life we got. We're gonna do this forever. I mean, you're doing whippets at 78.
You know what's sadder? When people stop doing it.
Yeah, it's
when you run into a guy who used to do comedy, like you don't do comedy anymore.
Especially at least
one good set.
Yeah, cool.
Or maybe even a special or two.
Yeah.
No, or no. Just like
what do you think, dude?
Well, it'd be cool to talk to him.
Yeah.
Like about once he stops doing it. Hey, Brandon. Wow. What are you up to? Doing Toontown, Truck Walk Diaries, fucking. Stay there, Brad. Stay. What? Yeah, I mean, I gotta focus on like Sunsky, my boss T.
Oh, is that your joke you're working on for stand-up?
No, Mark, I'm like, it's just different now. I'm not doing it anymore.
Yeah. That's how Mark would go.
We'll do one every week. Next week will be our Shafir. Yeah. It's easy. Like, what? Wow. Oh.
Good shoes. All right, we got one from Pharrell80s here. It's called Real Weird to See Him Finish a pod and not promote some comedy show that would inevitably be rescheduled. Guessing which show would be canceled and why was my fave part of the Bopiverse. Let's see here.
Yeah, that's it. Happy Monday, January 29th. Like, subscribe, do all your thing. Get a bunch of dope. Toontown. Making a photo shoot for Street Drunk Magazine on Friday. The Keatons getting up by Morla. We got a lot going on in Toontown. So,
if I were in Raleigh, North Carolina right now, I'd be fucking pretty mad, dude.
Yeah.
I'd be like, let's see it.
Yep. The country or the state?
Yeah, the state.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude. You got as many shows as he does. Last thing goes, dude, right? Sell out Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, dude. That's when when shots really fucked up. Like if he said Madison Rectangle Garden or something like that.
Yeah.
Triangle Garden.
You know what's a realistic hope for us? What is that he would probably say square, but
Square.
Don't Tell Comedy, dude.
What?
If they release a Brendan Schaub fucking episode of Don't Tell Comedy, dude.
If they did a clip, they would never, but that would be amazing.
Tag Don't Tell Comedy, say get Brendan Schaub on here, dude.
That would be good for them. I mean, they don't need it because they're so big already.
Yeah.
They would get a lot of run out of that if they just did a Schaub clip.
Yeah. Or a 12-minute set. He's got 25 at all times.
It's true. He does have like a lot of material.
But let's get him on Don't Tell Comedy. He deserves it. If they're SoCal local.
He's not even going to be on Stone Temple Pilot.
All right, this one's another haphazard. It's called Comedy Retirement Endgame. So, this is where the fucking woke meets the wall, dude.
How nice.
They address the haters, B. Let's see.
Uh-oh. That's where it's all happening. And you and I are going to be at the Vulcan news soon. Okay. You'll have some what?
we'll have news soon.
Okay, well,
yes. I'm at the Vulcan this Friday, Saturday. But Five Kids Live might be back there very shortly. Very short. Might we do a residency out there in Austin, aren't we?
I'd like to do a residency.
Residency.
They're in Austin. I think that would be a great thing for us, and I think it'd be a lot of fun. And I think there's
We have some big guests lined up.
Yep.
We'll have some news soon.
So let's see. Did you talk to our boy about that?
Which one? Oh,
Joseph.
yes. Yep. We're good, baby. And I'm in Nashville next Thursday. 2 shows, one night only at Zany's in Nashville. Then I'm at the Stepmothership Vulcan Friday, Saturday. Austin, come on out. Next show ideas.
How can you do that with your kids? Can you do that with your kids? You guys do this together? You guys gonna piss together? Yes, I do, Joe. Okay. So what's up?
Yeah, I had to cancel Nashville. Usually I hate doing that stuff. It happens. But, yeah, I think this time I just don't care. That's where I'm at. I gotta be home more. I pulled back so much. And I just gotta be home, man. I can't miss Tigers games. Can't miss my Boston growing up. Baby girl. I can't do it anymore. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I've been hustling for
We get it, dude.
12 years now.
He's tired.
I think I'll stop doing the pods, but please don't. As far as the playing life and stuff like that, I gotta chill out. Spots in LA,
He can put food in a car, in a trunk.
International.
It's like the pods. Easy setup, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm take a break from that.
Just want him to go hire one, do stand up, dude.
Do my thing, man.
What about freaking all the stuff he's gonna do here, dude?
What the fuck?
Thank him.
Yeah. Thank him, Bobby. Yeah, so apparently they went on Fighter Live, and they were
I thought we better than numbers talk, I guess.
yeah. So that's basically the long and short of it. Do you have any fun him quitting comedy? Quote unquote?
I mean, I hope he's still gonna do it. He's hilarious.
Yeah.
As I've said many times, probably like again, broken record. I don't want to see another Gringo Pop. Don't we all? He can get views.
Well, keep in mind too, last week was the day that we were in when he dropped that information. Yeah. And me and you had a little bit of a panic attack, dude. Somebody put in the Discord, Gringo Poppy 2 will never happen. And it drove us into madness.
I don't see that as a possibility. I will do something. I've never been more serious about anything in my life.
Keep us busy.
This is important. Oh, I'm past keeping you busy. This is different.
Yeah.
This means a lot to me. My North Star is now the possibility of another special.
Yeah.
So I will do whatever I can. I will bet on Brennan. I'll bet on myself. I'll bet on you. I'll bet on the Cats. I'll bet on the Hawks. Okay, this is not a sad thing.
No.
It's not over.
Yeah.
All right? Michael, like I said on some of the comments, Michael Jordan played baseball for like a season. He came back and won 3 championships. Michael Jordan.
You're right. So you're saying the Shaw is basically in this flu game right now?
I mean, every time Shaw does stand up, he performs at that level. There's levels to this shit.
Oh, shit.
Andrew Schultz. Oh, it's a big game, Brett. You need to know, Brett.
Well, I will say amongst the Hawks in the chat,
around the corner. He merely adopted that Jared.
Yeah, so the Hawks in the chat love your Andrew Schultz, so I thought it fitting to have an Andrew Schultz clip today.
Oh, man, good timing.
Let's see, this one's posted by Shankmaster 8000. It's called Lil Dicky addresses Theo Vaughn accusing him of stealing his jokes. All right, let's see here.
There was that stuff with Theo Vaughn. He was upset. Like, how do you deal with something?
Immediately, I lose respect for people when they do this show. Like, I love the first season of Dave, and I think I like the second season too. But I remember watching the next season and being like, And even some of the second seasons, I was like, okay. I think he's falling off. He's heading into this territory where, you know, he's starting to get the yes men. Everybody telling him he's a genius, a murderer, nothing he can do wrong. And so he's laid himself to the point where now, and it's going to have to be real soon. So
also, I wanted to give people a little insight into what I do. Whenever somebody asks me what my top 5 rappers are, say 4 rappers that are reputable, right? Biggie, Tupac, Kendrick, Kanye, right? For the 5th rapper, and I go, and Lil Dicky.
It's so funny because I really hated on him when he first started before the show. I like barely knew who he was, and my roommate at the time was like, "Oh, did you hear this guy Lil Dicky? Oh, you got to hear this rap." So he started playing Lil Dicky for me, and I looked at my roommate and I said, and I walked out of the room. I acted like I was angry. But the show was so good. Yeah. I was like, I'm wrong again. You know, I've been wrong. But you know, I'm seeing a little decline when it comes to my taste.
And you know, naturally, once you put him in the top 5, people are gonna have questions. All you had to say is one word. You'd be like, bars. It throws people into a mental spiral if you put Lil Dicky in your top 5.
When Vincent Luis asked me what's my favorite where I was like, Eminem, Yellow Wolf, Vanilla Ice, all white people, Lil Dicky, and they're like, all right, let's see. But I mean, Schultz is just his presence is just so powerful, you know. Yeah. Right when he starts, I'm like, oh, I don't want to watch this, you know. Yeah.
There was that stuff with Theo Vaughn. He was at like, how do you deal with stuff like that? I'm happy that you brought that up. So I've never stolen any jokes whatsoever. So like, how do you handle that? Like, I don't think that. Well, that particular instance, I think to myself, well, I don't understand why you think that I haven't stolen, you know, to catch. I don't know if you guys are aware of the context of it. I only recently am aware because I saw a comment. It was just on the internet. Yeah, I think he was doing like a bar show, and you guys both had a similar idea in the show. Right? Yeah.
Two things. One is, I give out Schultz props here. I like that he always is willing to ask these questions. Like, he asked him about stealing, you think I'm like a douche? I'm not, no. He asked him about stealing. Cool. And then he also had shop drug walk. Hey, shut up. Real quick, though. Tell me, Dad, what's up with this shit I hear about you doing, like, drug walks and shit, bro? Be honest, period. But I like that he at least asked these questions. A lot of people are too scared to, you know, find us a big celebrity and bring it up because I think they'll just walk away. The other thing is, like, Lil Dicky, he's gonna say, like, because I watched this clip, he's gonna be like, I mean, I didn't steal it, and I remember in the writer's room. Okay, did you come up with it, or did your writers come up with it? Because the writers could have stolen it. Are we not? These are like common. How long have you been doing this? Did you just start? Hi, my name's Brendan. But did you just start today? How do you not know that the writer could have stolen it?
Yeah.
It's just, it's fishy.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. I don't know. I couldn't care less, honestly.
It doesn't matter. It's not a throwaway.
But, I mean, I don't respect Schultz.
Yeah.
Thing and then he said it on a podcast.
You know why, dude? Because I'm going to YouTube comment you really quick, dude. Sure. Fucking people always accuse these guys of having the list off screen of what they're going to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I want to promise you guys, when you come to Timo's or Raccoon Tweeties, we're not reading off of a, what does it say? Off a whiteboard. You know what I mean?
The list is right there in the fucking guy's laptop.
Exactly, dude.
Whatever, that Mark Gagnon, the hockey guy.
Yeah. But, that's, I don't know, the narrative is pretty funny to me. Like, you go to, like, Two Bears, One Cave, I watched one of those episodes, and people want to act like it's all orchestrated. It's like, it's kind of hard to do that, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like it's very hard to blur the lines of an orchestration. I do believe that Lil Dicky knew that he's going to bring this up. It's not like, I'm dumb. He's like a journalist.
Show, like, Schultz asked him probably then if he could do it. Most people don't do that, it seems like.
Yeah. And they also do it with, like, feigning interest, in a sense, where they're just like, you know, people are talking about the guy. Well, they don't give a fuck.
I just like that we can see their socks. That's all I want.
the wooden shirt that you guys had in the show.
I remember when we came up with the wooden stuff in the writer's room, and it was totally built on a different idea that was about like a man whose entire house was made of wood down to the clothing. And then we ended up not going with that storyline.
Yeah.
Ended up doing one small, really inconsequential scene of my series where a guy was just selling wooden shirts.
Yeah.
I promise you it wasn't. Whenever I see content of Theo Von's online as I'm scrolling, I totally think it's funny and I respect him. I have no animosity. I just never met him. We have so many mutual friends.
Yeah.
I always was under the understanding that like accusing a comedian of stealing jokes is like a major taboo.
It's the biggest,
So I was like, well, just reach out to me and let's talk, because I have nothing but respect from what I see of his content online, but I never have stolen any joke. That's really my immediate reaction.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm not hurt by it. I'm just like, why would he be so insistent that I never would?
Right. Two people can't have the same idea.
It's a pretty broad idea. Like the idea of wooden clothing.
I feel like Schultz needs to go back to his core values. I haven't heard of bruh.
Yeah, we're stopped doing it because we.
Yeah, I haven't heard of sign.
We don't matter.
No.
But that would be so funny if we were making it a different.
Theo Von said you stole jokes, son.
Nah. And then I was like, cut that.
Yeah.
I was blacked out, Brett.
I stole a shark made of what? Is that funny? Is that funny or that not funny?
So tell me, like, for real though, like, so Theo was saying that you had this wood shit in your shit, but he also had that shit in his shit. But what I'm saying is, like, why aren't y'all making TikToks, bro? Your show's on Hulu, but bro, cut that shit up, bro. Like fucking lines, bro. And then sniff the line like a clip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 5, 6 out. 6 out.
Let's see.
We're all just so hilarious all the time. We talk about stealing a joke. Ash cat. Man, fucking, what are you doing crossing your legs and arms?
Your chair look like a hit.
Off they cut for a second. He's like, Ash cat, please. We're all laughing. Even if you don't think it's funny, you must laugh with us.
Yeah.
His real voice is Patrick Bateman. Every day I wake up and I set ups a day, 500 push-ups, the most like whenever I can.
Let's see.
Women are different. One-dimensional.
You guys smoking real loud? Why don't you guys just talk?
I would.
Because I think a lot of times what would happen in these situations is, both sides explain their part. Oh, okay, I see why these two different comedians came to this conclusion.
Sure.
I take it back, dude. Your Schultz is king, dude. He's best brains for the arts.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, he solves problems. Yeah. He's on there. He fixed the truck while hanging. Now he's trying to repair a relationship between Theo and Lil Dicky. Lil Dicky could do Theo a little bit there. He's like, I was thinking that saying someone stole a joke is the worst thing that could happen. And I guess he was doing that. So I'll let you decide what that means.
I like to imagine every time Andrew's about to record an episode, he's walking down a hallway and there's so many people handing him clipboards. He's like, they just need to talk it out. He has so many friends. Yeah, he's friends with everybody, which doesn't look good for Hollywood, right? Let's see.
Beef with him whatsoever. I don't like when, if I post something and I see like, stop stealing Theo's jokes, like it's just, I never have done that.
Yeah.
And I think there's only one joke in
your writers did.
I've made like a career.
Come on, man. I don't know if it's still, who knows? I don't know what the joke is. So, like, maybe it's parallel thinking, but come on, man. He's not sick. I said enough.
Yeah.
Some other jokes were even questioned in
3 seasons of television.
Right, yeah.
Like, you're talking about the Amy Schumer thing, right? How the writer probably stole the joke.
Oh, I have no idea. Right. About Amy Schumer, but...
Well, that was, like, the controversy about that is that she would steal jokes from, like, Key and Peele sketch, or, like, what was it called? What was that black fat guy? Patrice O'Neal?
Oh,
like those kind of
joke things.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Sorry, I had to fix the computer really quick.
Big sorry about that.
Sorry about that. I actually introduced the clip here. Let's see. Sorry, we're back. Okay.
That's the thing. I think like now with the internet, there are so many more people putting things out that the possibility of two people having a similar idea is
getting towards real voice. Cut back.
Hey,
This isn't your real voice. What are you doing? This is what I'm talking about, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's fucking up, man. I don't know what he's gonna do to remind himself. I think maybe he got that haircut just to remind himself, like stay in the voice.
Yes.
Use the voice.
He took his Remember that fucking Dan?
where there would be 10 comedy specials a year, and you just need to cross over in those tests.
Yeah.
Now you have a million pieces of content that are out there in the world, and you're going to see people with similar ideas. You see it happen with Ramp, you see all these types of things. So I don't think it like immediately means that one person is stealing from another.
All I know is that my soul feels very pure and clean.
Like I just think you guys are both great, and I would love you guys to both just be like, hey,
You're friends with everybody.
I will set that up. I will set that up. For you? I will set that up.
Let's go.
You need to post with Brad. Yeah. It feels equivalent. You know what I mean?
How far are we from getting flagrant cheers, dude?
I mean, I'm pretty addicted to these ones.
Yeah.
They're so ridiculous. But someday, if we have lots of money, we'll do every podcast.
I mean, let's be honest. That question was ridiculous. Dude. We're never getting rid of the chairs, dude.
Dude, right.
These chairs are fucking our North Star, beat. All right, so this is the last one for the day. So, nice little microwave. Nar X Punk. Ever heard of it? It's called You Heard About This Kid Going Around. And if it gets caduced, we apologize because it is a video thing, but let's see. What do you think it is?
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight.
If it kills you right away, then people in Australia are already dead. 7 days.
My demo, 18 to 36 bros. That's what I specialize in. It's a real cock fest usually at these things. I don't mind it though. I'm the bro whisperer. That's what they call us to me. You vaccinated? You're the Mexican, y'all. You're the Mexican. I'm talking Guadalajara. Mexican. The real deal, Holyfield, y'all. I dated a lot of white girls, big titties and flat asses before her. It just never worked out for me. It just would never work out. Not for this woman, boys goes, pop in. What are you doing, bro? You look like Tina, bro. You know why? It's just like fun.
Yeah, actually, Holland. Hey, Holland. Hello? You're dying 7 days. Boner alert.
You seem really upset. I'm hurt, man. If you want to hurt me, you got me, brother.
Well done. Yes. Yeah. Very good, dude. That's the chef. Those high frequencies are affecting my ears. I like it when we got and go to the screen, like the. Yeah. Was it static screen? Great stuff, guys. Naomi Watts. Shout out to everybody watching.
Join us on our Reddit, Discord, Patreon. We'll see you at any of those. Oh, yeah. All right. See you next week. Bye. Tell insurance 'cause they know I take lots of freedom. What you do now? I'm redacted. I'm redacted. Talk about your purposes. Where you going when you're down around? And I feel when I'm just more as a dealer. Can I do the show alone? Stop my favorite time of the week when you get here, but try to speak. Surprises with me. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's great. We appreciate all the fans. Yeah. Great. A lot of people like the Schultz impersonation from the last episode. Yeah, never heard of it. But anyways, you have any shows to plug?
I have a lot of shows, but just follow me on Instagram, Gerardo Comedy on Insta.
Same. Check out our Patreon if you're interested. We just reviewed Pete Davidson's last special, Turbo Fonzarelli.
Yes. I'm surprised you remembered the name.
I know. It took me, we recorded an episode before this.
Yeah.
That's why I remember it. 7 days ahead of this episode.
Cooney did laugh 3 times for Turbo Fonzarelli, so go tune into that. Go douche him all you want. We started a fucking Reddit, dude. Raccoon_Tweeties.
Yeah. I don't know too much about Reddit.
Yeah.
I don't really know it.
He's very trepidatious about the Reddit, dude.
Yeah.
He's
a lot of crazy people on Reddit. There's a lot of people that are dark.
He's already people that live in their mom's basement or something like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of files that don't even have it's almost like, why would I care what a cat?
A lot of C-clamps off air from him.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. A lot of that going on.
Yeah, he's like their egg profiles, cat profiles, homeless people, stuff like that.
And the last thing is, Raccoon Tweeties, our other show. It's moved to Thursday. Times a week. So if you're interested in that,
it's 77557 Timos. And we love the impression.
What is the word? Prolition?
Prolition.
What is that? The prolition. We'll go with prolition. It's not a word. We're going to fuck people, these dolphins. But anyways, that's not where you're here. Why you're here is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer.
Some complications with his little critter, they call him, right?
But I heard it's good. The surgery was good, so good. Glad to hear it.
Shop first. So, what this first clip is, though, I don't believe it has anything to do with that. It's called, quote, I could do your job, and you can e-shop. So I think that's a quote by Reddit Shop. This is put usual 4460.
The flare Mr. Whole Foods.
Mr. Whole Foods. Let's see.
What about Tom? Yeah. Tom Brady, yeah. It's like that, yeah.
Dude, with that smile, he definitely slings dick, dude.
Yeah, bald. This is one of the 3 bald men ever. What's that guy's name? Something?
I don't know. Adam 22. He just.
No, that guy's funny.
Let me see.
That guy on the left.
I don't know who that is. I know this is Brian Callen, right?
Yeah. Hey, Dana was surprised. I thought it was going to be much worse. It was either, hey, Dana White, I was surprised, or hey, Dana White, you blockbuster. But no, I mean,
know, that was better than Shop. Interesting choices though. No Bud Light jug.
Yeah, I was expecting a prop.
Yeah. No, like, look at you guys.
Yeah, he didn't address the ladies in the crowd.
Or the city he's in.
Hollywood different.
Right? Different. No, you're different.
He's got a good baseline, but he could shop it up a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing his own thing.
Yeah.
He bet on himself and that's what.
Instead of Mr. Whole Foods, like Mr. Cracker Barrel, something like that. Oh, we'll work on it. I'll hit him up yet. Good. All right. So this next one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called.
Dude, I love Will stuff.
It involves your favorite comedian.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm ready to slap a chair.
I don't know. I just feel like if that goal is, which what you said yesterday, is like really nurturing this talent and like creating comedians.
The whole idea is to be able to you just it's like a premise factory.
Dolphins fuck people.
Yeah.
Fuck people. Hey, are you listening to me? How come when I say that everybody's not running around? That's insane of us. Like, yeah, there's those feelings sometimes where you say a line, oh yeah, it's gonna be something.
I've had some bits that became like real good bits.
You cannot be so serious with comedy if your comedy is going to be like fucking act out.
Yeah.
And like looking at pussy. I assume that's what. Yeah. That. Yeah. I mean that you should just never do. Even if, whether you're going to be serious. He just looks so ridiculous. Like, how are you still taking yourself? You're still acting as if you're like a professor or something.
Yeah, cognitive ability, but a lot of aspects of the life, if they were digesting kiwis into their diet.
Now you're on that narrative.
Yeah. Right. Come on, dude. Juice it up. Kiwi juice. I'll stop away from that. This week, I'm gonna fucking team. The interns that they're getting paid to go. It's just you remember like maybe 90 years one?
Oh yeah.
So
how could you forget?
Yeah, this week they requested part 2, and guess what it's called, dude? It's called Dune. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
But why is it? What is the difference? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is very good.
Yes.
Montez.
Yeah, we got Chin, BGL, unmasked this time around.
The picture of Callan when he's all fucked up.
Yeah, this is a very popular post this week on Chang's, posted by Rudy4269. Why the shows were canceled. Let's see.
Hey guys, my family, close friends know. My baby girl has been in and out of the hospital. On Thursday,
Yeah.
So, and then good news is that everything seems to have gone well. And the only thing that's like that could make me happier than hearing. Well, okay, I'll say the happiest thing I could hear is that. But the second thing that could make me almost as happy as that, Gringo Poppy 2. Yes, that's what we need. Now that everything's going well, you can get back to the drawing board, come up with some new shit, another 25 minutes of heat. Maybe it's 11 minutes this time. Yeah. I mean, I want more. Doing curveballs coming to us out of right field. This corner, every basket.
Yeah.
Right?
I want to know what other beaches are like.
Which other cities are like blockbuster?
Yeah.
Let us know. Maybe LA. There's other New York City. Could be blockbuster. What's I want to update on the line of the mountain.
This is the funniest shit you've ever done, my nigga. So this nigga, we're about to go to fucking London for the first time. Like, bro, we're like, oh, do comedy overseas. We've never done comedy overseas. Like, this is gonna be crazy. Like, oh, what a year. We're going to Atlanta. That week we're supposed to do Atlanta and New Orleans. Right. That's what we're doing. That week we're doing a theater in Atlanta and then a theater in New Orleans.
Yeah. On
If you close your eyes, it sounds like it's Andrew Schultz.
Good dude. Exactly, man. He's nailing this Schultz impersonation. I didn't know Derek did impersonation.
Yeah.
Talent.
Oh. Let's see, sorry.
The latest one, this is March 13th, 2020.
On the Uber ride to the airport to LAX, we're looking. Sebastian Maniscalco cancels his date. Ali Wong, who's in New Orleans,
who's gonna be where we at,
cancels her dates. And we were like, hey,
Brandon, everyone's canceling us from getting on this plane. Yeah, and I quote,
how many dates has he canceled? I know this is about Atlanta. They also say
they're going to Europe, yeah.
How many has he canceled? Because this is at least 2, right? You cancel the European tour and the COVID thing.
Okay, bro. Clock is right twice a day, right?
I mean, they're going to start thinking that he's not on it. Every time I get excited and watch Brendan Shaw, he says, I'm not coming. That's blockbuster.
I'm hoping to get some London dates if I go to London in July.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be there, yeah. We'll be shouting it out on the pod.
Yeah, it's funny how I get that week after you could do London on Tweeties, dude.
But no comments about it. So
okay, yeah, you're right.
You seem to care.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's not count this one against him, dude. It's COVID.
Yeah, you're right.
You're being a negative Sally. What do they call that thing?
Nancy?
No, Nancy. There we go. Yeah, there you go.
That's another one.
This plane, yeah, and I quote, stop being fucking pussy. That's what you said.
Yeah, next thing that would be a hard laugh to do. Schultz, and that would go so well with the Akash chair slap.
Yeah, there's levels, so you can't incorporate both early. Yeah, right.
You should start unleashing or announcing the unleashing of new Lexan phrases.
Yeah,
yo, on this pod, it's important, man. I teased it on my TikTok. Well,
you don't know what channel, baby.
I mean, people didn't see it because YouTube out there on my TikTok. It's on TikTok. Chinese government. I got too much secrets, bro. Working with the Chinese government against flagrant number 2. But next episode, bro, I'm coming out with a new laugh. Check this out. That shit gonna be on IG at 4:34 in the morning. Before my enemies lose out. That's the preview. Okay. All right. I should have had a cigar in my hand.
Oh yeah.
See what flavoring too is really, bro. It's like a factory, bro. Like it's like I'm thinking like, how can I create? Like I'm sorry, I put my hand over my mouth real quick because that's almost like a secret. Tell me. I'm gonna tell you, it's like a factory, bro. For dudes are annoying. Okay, I'm talking about like I want a podcast where it's like 5 dudes, 2 of them got laptops on their lap, right? And what we do is I say something about Asian people, right? Facts. Period. And then it don't need to be funny, but it's got to be about how they good at math, though. Hey, true though. That's why we got the chance. We don't got before we slap them. No, this guy slap the chick. Whatever I say, bruh. Yeah. Whether it's on Snapchat, YouTube, Instagram, IG. What's the one that Medea goes to jail? Patrick Bet David, right? Madebadon. Patrick Bet David. Patrick Bet David, shit, bro. Be dropping laughs on that. Shout out to the Rogies, bro. And then the rest is facts, period, T, bro.
And that's history. We do it history. You gonna drop a laugh. We gonna drop a hot episode. Laugh. You gonna slap a chair, etc. It's giving history.
Bet. All of my shit sound like the tweets from the movie Zola. You know what I'm saying? Tell me about how you want to make this podcast that was a bitch or whatever. I felt like at the end of that bit, I was in the Alaska plane and the door fell. You know, like the door went out. I fell at the end of it. Or in the middle of it. I was like, oh god, the door's gone.
Dude, that's Black Sin on creative right there, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see the rest of the story.
Stop being pussy. It's all fake news. None of this is real. The phone like, yo, Allie won't cancel it. She was like, she's fucking Asian.
That made me laugh so hard.
Yeah. Cancel. She's Asian.
Oh, she's Asian.
She's Asian as shit.
Yeah, he didn't say that. Wait, he's like, mom's Asian. He's surprised. Jamal canceled. He can't even get a haircut.
What was that?
He can't even get a haircut from Jamal. He's still gonna go on tour in Atlanta.
Let's see.
You were going crazy. I did it though. You were like, fuck it. And I can understand that was a neat reaction. It was like, fuck all this, like it's not real. Right. You ended up being right, bro. It wasn't real.
Yeah.
But at the time,
long term, you ended up being
right. You were so right. But at the time, niggas, shut the fuck up. You were so clearly wrong.
And just know, because no one knew. It was all scary. And then we land in Atlanta.
Bruh.
And he goes, hey, the shows are canceled. He never flew out.
He goes, hey guys, I'm still in LA. Shows crazy. Shows got canceled. Crazy. Shows got crazy. Anyway, he goes, do you want, I remember this, he goes, you want me to fly y'all back?
Or do you want to have a vacation?
Do you want to have a vacation in Atlanta North? We're like, nigga, the world is ending. What the fuck? I'm gonna go get a baggage. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, that sounds like something that Brendan would do. If you work for him, you're not. He was like, yeah, oh shit, crazy that it got canceled. You're not gonna get paid. And when I was with you, because I also had COVID, so you both have COVID, but you're gonna move on to great things, though. Yeah. Really got a lot of opportunities coming your way. Both of you are stars. You're just reading. Oh fuck! Paid. I'm stuck in Atlanta, and I got fired. They're happy about it though.
I like the story.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah,
it's a view into the world of Brendan too, how he does his shit.
I don't even look at Brendan negatively in that story. I'm just like, that's funny.
It is funny.
It sucks to be in that position. You know what I mean? I'll probably.
Yeah, it's like dealing with Brendan Schaub kind of sounds like how assistant, and then to a lesser extent how assistants dealt with Andy Dick.
Yeah,
it's like you have a crazy man. In this case, you have someone with severe CT who's in charge of where you're going to be and what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So he if you sign up for that, every once in a while in a city with nothing to do.
It is a lot. It's also a lot like being stuck in a sauna and having to figure your way out of it.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to be like Kobayashi, dude.
Yeah.
Eat all those dicks.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, this one's posted by LazyCan2328. It's called General Lee attempts a double leg. Daddy Toe parries with a dick suck. Very funny title, dude. Let's see here.
Fuck, look at that. I would. Yeah, I would fuck. Look how slow he is. Bring him up. I would be leg kicking him right now. Whap. Whap. I take them knees out. Oh, that was a shitty body kick. Wow. And he just threw. Like Brendan Schaub a little bit. But all he did is throw him. Brendan Schaub is a good fighter. I get it. He knocked out Merkel. I get it. I love him. So look at this. He's right next to you. He's not even biting you. This is the biggest pussy lizard of all time. He's not even biting.
Yeah. Bro was like, be cool, dude. I love how serious he got. He's not willing to be playful when it comes to Schaub.
Yeah.
But what made me laugh about that clip, Rogan watches fighting an alien as if that's a real thing that could happen. Like he's like, I'm ready. And just like Captain Kirk, he has a bad leg kick. Nah, dude. Like if the aliens come and they exist, I'm gonna fuck them up. I got leg kicks. I got a gun. He's like preparing for this.
But Rogan is fighting what you are to flappers, right? So he's got to take it seriously.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if fighting is his flappers, then I understand.
Yeah. And also, there's a lot of good douching episode on Reddit.
What are they saying?
Just that it was a bad episode. Dude, I love that episode.
I love Bobby Lee and Rogan.
Yeah, it was a good episode, dude. Do yourself a favor, dude.
I wish Rogan had gotten into it. Like, okay, yeah, he's a good fighter. Who cares? But it's like Bobby Lee's making this joke. Let's hear some comedy from the comedians. You guys are murderers. Make some jokes.
Yeah. But also, if somebody were to talk shit about you and I'm on the earwaves, dude, I'd defend you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, defend me, but also, do some jokes in there.
Yeah.
And if it's something like that, I don't need to defend me on that.
If I'm watching a clip with somebody and they say something to the effect of that alien has smaller teeth than Brendan, I would stand up for my boy and be like, no, he has smaller teeth than Brendan.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you making sure people know that I have small teeth. That's great.
What's something that you would defend me about?
Defend you. Let's see. If I was like on a podcast and it was like a call, really, dude?
Tweety's reference. All right, so let's go to this next one. This one's called Brendan. Oh, Ben. So they forgot the R. That's unfortunate. Brendan invites himself, then backs out because of the haters. They forgot to put B at the end. It's posted by Lappy386. Let's see here.
Oh shit! Yes. Hey, Kava, I want to call this fight so bad I'm willing to go back to California. What is it? Honda Center? Yeah, Eddie, do you want to come to this? What's the day? I'm doing commentary. It's in February. It is. No, is it? 16th and 17th of February. 16th and 17th? Yes, sir. Come on, son. You ain't got nothing better to do. I might even go that one. Go, I'm in Dallas. What are you doing? Stand up? Is it foil hat? No. Seminar? Nice. February 17th in Dallas. 10 Planet Dallas. Get a hold of Chauncey. Get on that. But I'll be back that night. But I won't land for 7 or 9. Like 8 or 9. I'll be down to go if you can make it, Eddie. I don't want to roll by myself and get fucking sniped out with some UFC hater. That's a big.
Hey, Brendan, no one invited you because they don't think you're funny.
Cool.
Yeah, I want a Callan voice. I want to be on a fight companion and then just say Callan things once in a while. Like, that was a good punch.
Yeah.
Look at those eyes. John, great fighter, but he's gay. I mean, it's so funny and sad that Rogan's like inviting another guy to do comedy instead of Brennan in front of Brennan. He's not like Brennan's probably been doing it longer than Eddie, right?
I think he was saying
at the same time.
No, I think you're missing it. What was it? He's gonna go commentate the fight. So they're saying to come to the fight. Oh, I totally missed it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't even know. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure I missed it. That's part of the. That's another bit. In fact, I did that. Yeah. So if you thought that would just me not getting it, well, you're wrong in your blockbuster. Yeah. Right? It's exactly the same as when Brendan had the mustache, and he said it wasn't just for men, but it was natural, but he used just for men. So good news on you. 3 letters, dude. 4D chess. Yeah, that's all that. That's owner alert. We don't know if I mean, honestly, it's off the rails. So. Yeah, I mean, we're not technically one of the 1,000, so we don't say language. Right? That's another thing. It's I'm just a civilian, so I didn't get it. Yeah, I mean, how could I? I was too busy looking at those days. I was just watching the Masters at work. Alright, this next one's posted by PP Stains in the Front, best name on the Reddit. It's called Papa vs. Joey Diaz in Toes Enthusiasm for moving to Austin. Let's see.
Brian, the king of New Jersey, ladies and gentlemen. We've been trying to get him to move here for 3 years. They keep telling me to go fuck myself. You never know. You never fucking know.
I am so happy Joey Diaz is back on, dude. Yeah, dude. What did I have to do to get back on Joe Rogan? Oh, how do I get to the fight companion? I got there. She had no leg. I had to blow me for 5 minutes and Joe Rogan put the fuck to get in there. I had to fuck Jamie to fucking get in there. I had to bend over backwards from Jamie. I said, pull it up. He pulled his dick out. He put it inside of me. I had to pull up his cock chin. And I saw a fucking cold rock on his dick. I fucking snorted it from left field like Kobayashi. I sucked his dick and I said, here's another style. And I made Lee come and watch and eat weed gummies or whatever he does. He's not fat no more, good guy. Lisa, I'll buy you. Oh, okay. Shout out Lisa. I know you tell me we need, bro. You know I love you all, man. I know you too. First we get you out here, whatever. I need to get out here and do Tuesday, Wednesday. Almost done. Godfather done. We'll give you Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Let's go.
You'll see in my comments, maybe your words on red light. Oh, why don't you bring the mothership, Red? I don't deserve to be there. I don't have to be involved in this conversation. I'm not there yet.
Once a month, do a residency. Okay, try it once, come in for a few days, come back a couple months later, we start picking it up.
This is what dude. Had you're meeting your boss, and your boss is thinking about a promotion. Three bills bigger, bro. You're gonna watch the whole everything. You're gonna handle it. Joey, thank you so much, cocksucker. That's what Joey talks about. Oh my God. You know, anybody talk shit about my guy Joe Rogan can get the fucking horns, all right? Think you're safe? You walk in the 7-Eleven one day, someone's gonna hit you with a baseball bat. They know what this that should not be named. That's always watching. That's the way part. Great guy there, man. But it's just such a weird thing to talk about on. I don't know if I don't know. I didn't know they did fight videos on Monday morning. On Christmas. It's just hey, come to my club. I'm hiring you. It's a weird thing to talk about on airwaves. Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Can you do the Mortal Kombat but in Joey Diaz voice? Monday morning.
Just didn't want to do it anymore. Just depressed out there. People. I would move to offset. I moved to Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Arena.
Oh my God! It's just a slip of the tongue. It's not serious. but it's just so funny because he made this big point in the Gringo Poppy about how much he loves Dallas. And even I know that because I've been to Fort Worth. It's literally, it's basically in Dallas. The Air Force is. Yeah. But that's just, man, I love classic shit. It's right near Austin. No, sir. I appreciate slander towards Shaw. Right. Okay. If this boy to Austin, you don't need no freedom. Yeah, you can buy it. Like, that's why he's offering Joey Diaz a house because, like, you know, he's trying to help him out. Shaw is a rich billionaire. Yeah, he's just trying to figure it out. It's a little. As I've said, there's level to the shit, bro. And Shaw, I mean, dude, Joey Diaz is like he's great. But he has a podcast where all it is like motivational. Him giving people gummies. They're like, "Oh, you're really high," but like that's great, and I love it. But Shaw, dude, Toontown is on. That's like fucking. I mean, kibbing teching. He's kibbing teching his own truck blocks. So you're a friend. I mean, so hold on. I mean, it's a fucking. He's fucking Disney. Oh, dude, Disney. Go. Ooh, now I'm doing Kanye. I'm doing Kanye now. Absolutely. Yeah, well, Joey Diaz is stuck on one more day. So, okay, Steve Jobs, Nikola Tesla, Oppenheimer. Yeah. Food. Fix his trucks, fix his cars, gives opportunity, launches careers, does comedy. I mean, it's always like, what's next? Hopefully, Gringo Poppy too. You got Tom Yearway was talking about how he had to go to New Orleans. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, we beg for him to talk to us. Yeah, send us a message. Be on the show. Sit in this chair, please, do, brother. Like a good douche us. Yes, I'll take anything I can get. So for all those people right here on this camera right here, for all those people talking shit about Brendan and not getting a spot. Yeah, no crazy. Yeah, sounds like someone not or AG1 in it. No Sagatine here. Supplements. Yeah. Where are your supplements? What are we doing? Sleep on a Helix mattress and talk to me, B. What's in your mouth? Not any nicotine. Brandon, where's yours? Better stock up on that before they get. Not one of our guys, dude. All right, so this one's posted by Friction. It's called Bobby Laughs at Schwab's Truck Walker. Here you go. So fucking yeah, I know they do. Dude, I like the fuck when you were dating. I thought that was very funny. Yeah, that is good. I like the good douche of the name. Yeah, acting fly. See, Bert can be funny, guys. You said he could never be funny. There were other comics, I don't know if you've heard this, that wanted to have sex. I'll try it. Man, that fucking Bert was completely silent. Like, okay, that's all I wanted to say on that. Have any interest in going farther there? Yeah. Let's move on now. Anything else about that one? That was short. Nah, it's just there. It's kind of like, when we do our little Skits and bits. Their skits and bits is just seriously and then not going into it. Yeah, on all the podcasts. They're bringing it. Oh, Brendan Shaw's not good at fighting. Hey, people trying to fuck your girlfriend. Oh yeah. Yeah. Anyways, no. We can't go further into it. But what's what we want to watch? Yeah. We need to try. Yeah. That angle.
We'll get it one day, dude. They're gonna.
Where's the tell-all, dude? That's what I like about Cat Williams. I mean, half that stuff is probably man who could have been made up. You know, like wrong.
Yeah.
But as I enjoyed listening to, you know, air it out. Let us know what you think. Misremembered things.
Run us some 5, dude.
Yeah. Then talk to us.
Yeah. Thanks all to me. All right, this one's posted by Gordo SF. It's called Papa Follows Daddy Rogan to the Bathroom. Dicey. Entertaining. Average. It's pretty quiet.
Yeah, it's
pretty quiet. You guys do this together. We're gonna go pee, dude. Joe said, don't you have to piss to Brendan? Maybe he's taken out of context. Maybe he said he had to piss earlier.
Yeah. It does. Out of context, it definitely sounds like, you know, women doing that. Yeah. Men on airwaves aren't supposed to do that. Since 2024 now. So. We're no longer writing 2023 in our checks. We're sugarcoating things for you. At times, let's take you to the bedroom and put sugar on your dick until it's delicious. You know, that's just what I do now. Save the show.
Watching it together go piss together make me sad.
That was funny too.
Yeah. Joey Diaz is on one, dude. All right, so I've kind of lined these 3 together because I thought they were all very funny, and there's a finale. The third one's the finale. Oh, it's what we all want. That's right. Yeah. So this is 08730. We all have our addictions, and it's Papa looking, or Brian looking at file. Yeah. Real. Where is that? Here. Boom.
I'm so happy. If it worked, yes. See? No stuff. That's the first thing I've ever known that you didn't know, dude. All right. So, fuck. What I don't like about, I mean, this is great. But what I don't like about it has nothing to do with the posting of it. Great poster, was it? They're doing great. It looks like Pete's. Is that a Pete's coffee cup?
Oh, yeah.
Catching a stray. I like Pete's. Pretty good. Catching a stray here. They got caught up. What I don't mind is the Magic Mind.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because Magic Mind, this is what I listen to. Yeah. You know, I hope he's not of a funny picture, you know?
Yeah.
How do they know he's actually married? It's him.
The male keys.
For all, what this picture says to me is if you take Magic Mind, this shit happens to him.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's definitely high on Kratom right now.
Yeah. That face is not good.
But the meme is funny. Shit, look at that.
I can't even see that.
That's what it's all.
Oh, I thought they were making fun of Callan. My attention was to Callan, but Chin rotted me. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I can douche my brain.
All right, but then we got another meme here, dude. It's posted by Aaron, the intern. It says, I know I shouldn't be looking at it. It's me looking at Chin's cooking videos.
And these are very good. Now that I understand the bit, yeah, they're good.
Brings us to the next clip, dude, which I was very excited to watch. Yeah. It's Chin commits a food crime. Just posted 2 hours ago. Let's watch.
If you're a fan, Instagram